this us? Are we being
I don't know.
live? Are
Let's
we... Lord Pent is asking if Big Poppy is for first graders because I asked if Big Poppy is a Bloodborne boss. Um, Forgetting that I've really put myself in a weird position in this game.
That's right. It's been a couple weeks, but we're not going to talk about Vicoria.
I killed my wife. I killed my wife for no reason.
Yeah, after like 15 tries,
Oh, definitely.
Very humbled. Very humbled.
If prophecy's in the chat, it took me a lot. It took just a very, hard one battle.
It took 2 minutes, too many attempts.
Yeah.
Is what it took to get through Vicar Amelia.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I actually reported this to a friend of the channel, Snall, who I've been torturing psychically with my Zero Escape Virtues Lost Reward streams. Because he has played Bloodborne before, and I told him about how many tries it took for me to beat Vicar Amelia, and he was very mad at me. So.
Hey. Skill issue, honestly. Anyways.
Yeah, hello everyone. Hello some guy. Hello Lord Pent.
We have the pizza cutter.
We have the pizza cutter.
We have pre-Witches of Hemwick pizza cutter.
We do. We do have that. That's a real thing that we have. Looking at it up close, I am going to point out, I'm noticing that it's not great for cutting pizza. Because if you look at how thick it is, it feels like this could definitely be like a thing to cut like Sicilian pizza. Like square pizza, right?
Or when like a state like Iowa does a tourist gimmick, world's biggest pizza.
Oh yeah.
And it's like 100 feet down the middle.
I hate to ask these things of such profound and blessed gimmicks as the world's biggest pizza, but like, is this where I'm supposed to be?
Yeah, this is well on the way to optional content.
Oh, I love optional content.
You optional content that ends in a boss health bar.
It's perhaps my favorite thing to do, unless that boss health bar is attached to a dragon that I like.
Well, see, that was mandatory area attached to optional boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
This is optional area attached to optional boss fight. Now I'm trying to think. Chat, does anybody know, is there an area in this series that is optional, that has a mandatory boss fight?
Optional area that has a mandatory boss fight.
I'm trying to scour Dark Souls 1 in my mind, because I guarantee you
there's hello, Sylvester and
Master Key shenanigans.
Why are we in RE4? What's next? The Plagas? I love the Plagas.
It's a really bad game because it came out more than 4 years ago.
That is true. Honestly, they need to do a remake of Resident Evil 4 because its graphical fidelity is currently unplayable.
Resident Evil 4, the 4 stands for how many points it gets out of 10 because it's old and bad.
Yeah.
If I have to read old and bad discourse one more time in my life, I am going to crash
That's just
out.
a death hole, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this note
The note said to take the step forward.
Uh-huh. Wow, someone fucking got DBdo tonight, I see. Hello, Gerbil.
They need to try Miller Lite.
Have you ever had DPdo, or I guess the Kentucky equivalent of like some like late night Italian fast food, like not fast food, but like Italian delivery service, like advertised mostly towards like college students?
So really. In
Went
Kentucky,
backwards.
because with Kentucky Italian food, the thing you got to understand was that it was in Lexington, Kentucky,
Mm-hmm.
that Fazoli's was founded.
Oh.
So, Fazoli's, the most bankrupt ass fast food company on the planet, has an Italian food strangle over most of the bluegrass. And so everything else, the only other Italian stuff, you get a lot of
Heal
Italian
again?
in,
Oh, there
in
it is.
Kentucky, but it's like all bullshit that's way too expensive.
I see.
Olive Garden, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I remember this enemy from Dark Souls 1.
Wow, they're reusing assets yet again. What cheapskates.
Yeah, what fucking slop.
It was just announced that all of the Marvel's Spider-Man 2 for PlayStation 5 DLC has been canceled because it was too expensive, because the mandate was that they create everything from scratch. Like, they're not reusing assets
Really?
or anything.
Every single thing.
And so it got to the point where it got, outside of, like, I guess the main character, yeah, I just three-shot that dude anyway. I mean,
I missed my Visceral. I'm very bad at this game.
Visceral, you gotta, like,
I have to
Get in
really
there.
get in the gooch on that one, yeah.
that's a big dude. There's a lot of gooch to get in on. So,
Plunging attack, my beloved.
now what I want you to keep in mind about the Witches of Hemwick
Mhm.
and Hemwick Charnel Lane is that this area is... You're actually seeing this area later than most people would, because after you kill Vicar Amelia, nightfall sets.
Oh
The
yeah, it
sun
is night.
sets, the moon rises. You usually see this area in dusk, because this is like where you're supposed to go before Vicar Amelia, so that Vicar Amelia is beatable. But
Okay, hold on. Can I ask? Can I
Yeah.
ask a question? So
Yeah.
you let me go into Vicar Amelia alone with a +3 saw spear, right?
yeah,
Was the idea, was the vision that you had going into it that I was gonna get my ass completely handed to me, and then you went, hey, why don't we go somewhere else first?
no, because I told you ahead of time you might want to go to Hemwick Charnel Lane first. Because I mean, I knew it wouldn't matter in the end. But
You had so you had faith in me, is what I'm hearing.
well, I had faith in you, but like I also was like thinking, does the stream value the difficulty curve of the game, or value you killing Vicar Amelia with a +3 weapon on a first playthrough? Trophy pop. Who gives a shit?
I mean, you all saw the
About Vicar
trophy
Amelia.
pop.
Well, because the thing about Vicar Amelia is that, like, you go Hemwick Charnel Lane, like, you could probably be rocking, like, what do you even have right now? What is the plus on this?
I believe this is a +5. Let me see.
So,
Yeah, it's a +5. It is also imbued with a lot of like things that specifically up its attack. So its physical attack is currently 157 or 257, which is probably why it is the way it is. Okay, so this is the shortcut, right?
yeah.
I can just send
Think
this.
about, because when you defeat the Witches of Hemwick, you unlock a thing that allows you to, like, buff up your character. You have... Before Vicar Amelia, you have the first set of Chalice dungeons available. Obviously, you'll get levels from going this way. You'll get upgrade materials. So, like, you beat +3. No buffs. You're probably supposed to go into Vicar Amelia with the levels from this area and this boss, plus the ability to apply runes to your character, plus having gone through the first layer of the Chalice dungeons. So you should have like a +5-ish weapon with a bunch more levels and buffs than what you had. Because Vicar Amelia, in theory, is supposed to be a DPS test because of her healing. Unless you use a Numbing Mist. But you didn't even use a Numbing Mist, you just did it.
I feel like I need to isolate that. Okay, what I need to do is I need to like hire someone like Nin to do a couple supercuts of like all of my boss clears of these games, so that way if anybody here wants to call me bad at video games because I'm like a woman or like a degenerate or like something like that, I demand that they refer to the scoreboard.
So I was fighting Fum Knight the other day, and you know, I'm sitting there and like this Fum Knight fight's going on for like 7 minutes.
I didn't know that. I
was-
didn't know the Saw Spear does actually do extra damage to Vicar Amelia. That's fair.
Oh, I guess they need the serrated weapons. Yeah, so saw spear, saw cleaver.
right.
The pizza cutter deals serrated damage. I have to assume that that deals serrated damage. It would be crazy if it didn't. Threaded canes, two-handed
Yes.
form deals serrated damage. I used the Hunter Axe on my first playthrough, so like I did kind of get dogged by Vicar Amelia. It was also my first FromSoft game that I got past the first boss on, other than Demon Souls, where I resoundingly got killed by 1-2. But Fum Knight's going on for 7 minutes, and I was like, "What's happening?" I didn't look, and then I looked down at his health bar, and his shit was like full, and I was like, you know, I've done like no damage Fum Knight for like 4 minutes, and I completely forgot to put in the items to turn off his like AOE healing.
Oh right, because he has like healing statues around him.
Yeah. And then I just went back and killed him. And I got hit like once.
Well, I mean that is because, if you don't mind me saying, Fum Knight is a fight for like toddler children.
I did realize why Dark Souls 2 is hard though, actually, in destroying the Fum Knight, because I actually did. There was a weird adjustment period going back to Dark Souls 2 after platinuming Bloodborne and Elden Ring. That game is surprisingly strict on the stamina recovery speed in a way that just, if you coming back after mashing Elden Ring buttons, it doesn't work. So I was getting clowned on by some regular enemies, and then I remembered, oh yeah, you get like 2 actions, and then you gotta wait 10 seconds to recover. And then... You're not gonna believe what works really well against Fum Knight, though.
Is it a... what?
Circle strafe.
No.
Because I was doing the Elden Ring strat. I like dodged left, dodge right, and then like I was like, oh man, you know, you're not fast enough to keep up with his swipes if you dodge and dodge. And then I was like, wait, if I just dodge one, then like just walk to the right, can't do anything.
That's true.
Something about Dark Souls broke people's brains, and they're pretending it was difficult.
Did you ever see Dan Olson like publicized his live oh, this guy does not get stunned.
Now that guy is theoretically tough.
It's a shame that he is not strong, but you know.
Yeah. Get in there, get in there.
No!
Oh, man. He covered the gooch quick.
He did. But not quick enough.
Well, and this is what's great about Bloodborne, right? Because you don't do your visceral attack with your weapon. You put your weapon away and just go in with your big, meaty hand.
Yeah, you James Sunderland that shit.
God, I love it. We love James Sunderland on this channel. Chat, this stream is fact-checked by 100% true James Sunderland truthers. We love... What's his name again? That was the Silent Hill 2 guy. Who's the dude that we like that makes video essays?
James Sunderland.
James Sunderland. We love... it is funny, right? Because I'm getting theoretically clowned on by
This is going to be the thing that kills me.
yeah, it will kill you at some point. I am getting theoretically clowned on by gooners right now.
You
And
are.
I would be infinitely more mad if I found out that James Summerton knew who I was.
Ugh, yeah.
I'm gonna turn on a James Sunderland video one day,
Sunderland
and he's gonna
fallen
be
queer icon. That's good.
he's gonna make his 4th comeback on YouTube, and I'm gonna turn on one of his videos, and he's gonna be like talking about how Eve Stellarblade boobs are real good, bro.
Yeah.
Does James Summerton come back as a reactionary grifter?
See, that's kind of the fate that I always envisioned for him, but like he did, like I don't know. The man's kind of a puzzle. Like who?
The career the avenue is there. I think that's clear.
Oh yeah, for sure. The potential for him to become an alt-right grifter is always on the table. That is fair. Hi there. But like there is something of a camp panache in like like throwing up like a suicide letter and then like posting whole like on a private account afterwards.
Go back. You almost went to the end of that little to the left.
What, this
left,
thing?
left. Yeah, go left past the obelisk. You almost went all the way down here. I was just very sad to see an item unpicked up.
Ooh.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, apparently I'm just gonna sit here. Rexfire saying that I'm probably gonna make it to Rom tonight. I'm gonna summon for Rom because I have a phobia around insects.
Also, you saw how Rom mechanically does, even independent of like fear. Rom is something else.
Ooh.
Lake.
I got
you
Lake.
found Lake.
I love Lake.
Anything I love James Sunderland's video essays.
I just love James Sunderland's like relentless determination to stick his hand into every pile of goo on the planet. I don't know. I find that charming. I've been watching friends stream the Silent Hill 2 remake, and it's just every single time there's some sort of like godforsaken hole filled with goop, he's just like, I gotta get my hand in there.
I gotta do it.
He's
Rom
a
is max like
hole
4
seeker.
bosses away. Rom is going to be past. This is back to the beginning of the level.
Where the fuck am I going?
Rom.
Yet again,
shortcut right here.
yet again, my true opponent rises. My like perilously bad sense of direction.
Realistically, Rom is probably 3 bosses away.
We're doing witches now,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I think I got to Rom on stream once. Somehow. I don't remember how I did that. Well, probably playing Bloodborne a shitload.
I love playing Bloodborne a shitload. Oh. Hi.
Where did he come from?
Why can I not roll?
That's because this game sucks.
Oh, it's because I was pressing the X button and not the, It's pressing the wrong. Alright, well, we're fine. I just didn't care, like, what, did I get gooped or something?
Yeah. Now, if you're not careful, James Sunderland's gonna stick his hand inside you.
Yeah.
James Sunderland sticks his hands in everything, even in the original. Like, that's all he does.
Yeah.
I was seeing people say that Silent Hill 2 Remake is really good. And my only reaction was, having not played it, you get this... Okay, so, like, you get free permission to say this about, like, one thing. You get one game where you get to say, I haven't played it, but that shit's ass. I'm saying it about Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Yeah?
I'm cashing in my card there on that one. Shit's ass. I haven't played it, so I literally can't say anything else. I'm just using my one free
Yeah.
on that one.
Oh, it's a gimmick fight. I
This is one of
love
the hardest fights in
these.
the game. Careful now, you'll get Deacons.
I'll get deaconed.
Yeah. Deacons of the Deep, these types of fights is dangerous. Almost as dangerous as Victor Amelia.
Who?
What? A lot of good screams in this game.
Is the witch dead? Oh, there's a second witch? That's really fun.
Yeah.
That's actually
There
quite good.
There have been two the whole time.
That's really fucking funny. I love this fight now, actually. This is great.
It's actually a really fun fight on replay because the fact that there are two, well, hold on 1 second. Pizza cutter. Pizza.
I'm gonna get you.
We love Jack does to lead us up.
We really do. Alright, well, I got hit. Like, the run's over at this point, right?
Yeah. You're not a gamer anymore. Alright, well, now the other one came back alive, so...
This is so stupid.
This is why this one's fun on replay, and I don't get the haters, because when you know there's two, and that they're there from the beginning, it becomes like a little, HP jump that you can do to quick up the pace, you know?
Alright. Aw, man, for a moment there, I was hoping that there was a
Trophy!
third, but yeah, Witch of Hemlock.
New milestone reach. Trophy level up.
Mmm.
Gonna get so many points from that platinum trophy. Hello, Nemesis of Eden.
Hello.
Nemesis of Eden says you've got this. I hope they're not talking about Rom, the vacuous spider.
I hate Rom the Vacuous Spider.
Is Rom the vacuous spider the... I already answered my own question with no. Can we name 5 bosses with a better name than Rom the vacuous spider?
Ceaseless Discharge.
That was the one that I thought in my head that made me reword the question.
You seem sad.
We love our Blorbo doll.
What is it?
She says that
actually
she
do.
loves me.
Very well.
Yeah.
Let
What was I getting?
You were capping out that strength, right?
Yes, I was. And it caps at, what, 25?
25.
It was the
For
first
sure. 25 is at the very least not over anything, and that's as much as you can get right now, so.
Yeah. So now DMC heaven or hell mode where you die in one hit. That would have been really funny if like that one hit just completely like wiped me out.
well, may you find
A dude was arguing with me, and I don't know why I got into it in the Stellar Blade comments about how like Stellar Blade is actually like a 10 out of 10 game because it revives mechanics from PS2 games. And then he proceeded to name a bunch of PS4 games. But that's beside the point. Devil May Cry came up. I really need to like actually commit to... I bounce off of Devil May Cry 1 each time I do it. And I don't know why. I don't like actually bounce off. I just stop playing it.
It's 25 and 50. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I never played Devil May Cry. I hear the remake is really good.
Well, the remake is like not a remake, right? I don't know exactly what DMC Devil May Cry is. Like a reboot?
Yeah, I guess kind of.
And then they unrebooted it and made Devil May Cry 5, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how that goes. I think it's like 1 through 4, then DMC, and then Devil May Cry 5. Well, the Brick Wall, that's why I want to get into Devil May Cry. I own the HD collection on PS3, so I've got Devil May Cry 2, and Devil May Cry 3, Devil May Cryer. And, like, they all look fun. Well, almost all of them look fun. I want to know with Devil May Cry 2. It's one of those that I've just heard my whole life sucks. And I want to know, am I going to get Simon's quested by it?
Yeah.
Am I going to play it and be like, this actually owns?
I hope so.
I hope so too. I hope I do not have a bad time.
What is...
She's sleepy.
DMC2 is just ridiculously easy. I don't know what the expectation of Devil May Cry difficulty is, because Devil May Cry 1 is really hard from what I played, and Devil May Cry 5 is like a little Mickey Mouse game for small toddlers. That is the only one I ever made serious progress with, was Devil May Cry 5.
I got a tool. I'm sorry to interrupt. I got some kind of...
It's for this one right here, Memory Alter. Now you can equip these things. Like the one you just picked up. Increases defense. Just defense up. Why not?
So these are all equipped now?
Yes.
That seems fucked up. Like, I shouldn't be allowed to do this. Our ring system of this game. Oh, that's clever. Yeah. All right. So where to now?
Cathedral Ward.
Always. Why do I ask?
Because the answer is always Cathedral Ward.
The answer is always Cathedral Ward.
You beat Vicar Amelia, which is gonna now open up. You spoke to the Lawrence skull, right? You did do that.
Yes, because I had to access the DLC.
Yeah, okay. You can progress the game now. You have to talk to the Lawrence skull after Amelia, and now you can progress through Cathedral Ward. Yes, it's true. Lord Pent points it out. You can now beat Vicar Amelia's DPS check.
Oh, thank God.
I love me some Stellar Blade. I love Stellar Blade.
I love women folk.
I love Stellar Blade so much, and that's why. Oh, great! I just clicked over to Twitter, and I just saw someone respond to me posting the first Chud comments rolling in for Stellar Blade with the Jizzlers. They're coming.
God, they're so good.
I am. I just can't believe that I'm getting attempted a clownage by Gooners for spending 50 minutes going like, dude, I mostly like Stellar Blade, and I definitely like Eve's design.
Kind of fucked up of you, I guess, but
I was chatting about it with Speedy yesterday, and I just straight up spent like 15 minutes of that video just straight gooning.
Yeah.
Just straight saying, like, I mean, man, this costume. Boobs.
I mean, I don't mean to say something out of pocket here, but when I first saw your Stellar Blade video, I'm not the sort to toss off to anime games or anything like that, but I did pop a real huge rod.
See, I did too, but I wasn't going to do anything about it, because if I wanted to do that, I would have gone to watch Prawn on a Prano site.
All right, where the fuck am I going?
Either way, forward or left, both will get you where you need to go. Cathedral Ward is just like this.
It's kind of fucked up
So,
like that.
Hook a right. Go up the stairs.
Ah. Church bells.
Take a right. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Don't wake up that guy. No! He didn't have to die.
I'm sorry.
It was for his sake I was trying to get you to not wake him up.
I'm just fucking channeling the energy of Big Poppy.
Yeah. And that closes the gate.
Oh, no. I want
We do not want to do that.
Gate open.
It'd be funny if you then have to... device does not operate from the side.
That would be really funny. If it just, like, got permanently locked out from it.
Alright, this is the area you need to be in, and there's progression around here. That's all I'll give you.
Okay. Oh, right, because I was killed by, like, a stalker man around... No, that was a different place.
That was in the past version, in the DLC. Pizza.
This is so stupid, Bopper. Bopper, this is dumb. I shouldn't have done this.
What you mean?
I think it might have been a mistake to have gotten the Whirligig Saw this early, because now Bloodborne isn't a game anymore.
What, it's Domino Simulator? Get in there. Kick his ass. Remember Godskin Duo?
I shouldn't be allowed to do this.
You paid like $7.99 for the right to do this.
That is true. You know, I've ruined... In a way, this is just like Fire Emblem Engage. Because I paid for DLC that made the game easier. Ruining the delicate balance of the game as like a challenging thing.
I have made $9.08 off of the Stellar Blade video, which means I can now also afford the old Hunter's DLC and Pizza Cut. That's a lie, I already have it. It means I can now afford AI to Somni in time.
I've pulled this one before, haven't I?
Maybe.
Is this why the gate's open?
Oh, yeah, you have.
Bopper, you should have
this
led
is
with that.
I was trying to figure out where you were, and then I realized, oh, that's the steps. That's the steps in front of Vicar Amelia. So that's.
So I don't actually want to go here.
Yeah. So if you want to pay respects here
to my wife that I killed.
Yeah. You know, as a widower in Bloodborne.
I can't believe I have a line in my upcoming video where I say I sleep in a big bed with my wife. My big bed is a twin bed, and my wife is my Amicus plush, but the point still stands.
All right, so we are just going straight back to Vicar Amelia.
I guess I don't have to, right?
No, you don't.
There is no reason for me to. Okay.
There is no. No, this graveyard in the plaza. This is where you need to be
progress
around.
in some way, shape, or form.
To look around here.
Is this
for
guy
other
gonna follow
things to
me?
do. I don't know.
Nah.
He really shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like he should take one step here, see literally all of the bodies that I have left, and just went, yeah, nah, man. Like,
I'm good.
where the fuck am I supposed to go?
Okay, so
Yet again, my sense of direction really is my undoing here.
I am never one to shame anyone for their size, but I really, it is with Bloodborne specifically that I kind of wish we were running a stream with like 300 viewers.
Can I listen? Can I level with you?
Yeah.
Me too, man. Like, I would love it if I had a big stream. Everyone tell your friends. I'm wildly good at Bloodborne and Souls games in general, outside of the fact that I have no idea where I'm going.
But this is the thing, right? This is why I wish, like, we were talking, like, the peak of my Fire Emblem powers, as far as, like, a draw because the way you're playing the game is maximum infuriation to the main audience of a YouTube stream, because what's happening is that you are blind playing the game, bumbling around the world, stumbling and tripping and not knowing where you're going, and double backing on yourself and having generally no clue where you are. And then the boss arenas are walking simulators.
Yeah, literally the hardest parts of the game for me right now are like navigation, and then I pop into Vic or Amelia and I'm like, oh, finally, like a break.
Because the what I realize is there's a lot of people that watch streams, because I was always like, why do the people that watch my Fire Emblem streams, the deceased Fire Emblem streams, it's been a year now. Today's the 1 year anniversary of me stopping streaming Fire Emblem.
I feel like I need to give you like an AA chip for that or something.
Yeah, I do. Why are people so annoyed during their streams to the point where it would make me stop? And I realize it's superiority. I want to demonstrate that me am better than you at the game. And your stream, like, denies that at every turn.
Well, that's not entirely true. There are definitely people in my chat who know, like, the layout of this game way better than I do.
So?
It doesn't matter. Because
the core of the game is not the navigation. The thing people want to see you get fucked up on so that they can is the combat. Because that's what's hard. That's what's infamously difficult. That's the From Software special. I want to see you squirm on Genichiro.
I hope that I do. Like, that's the other part of this, is that I'm not here so entangled in my own hype that, like, I will get mad if a boss, like stops me, you know? Because I want to be challenged. The only boss that I know genuinely frustrated me was Dancer of the Boreal Valley, and I think that was literally just because I was very sick at the time, so I just wasn't having the kind of fun that I wanted to have while I was there.
You still only took about 8 attempts, and that one, if I had to pick one boss to wish you did in one go, it would have been that one, because I remember distinctly when it was streamed. I remember Drayson in chat saying, like, this is the point where the game gets, like, way too difficult. This is the point where, you know, you really have to start grinding out the bosses. And on that first attempt, when you got Dancer down to, like, a 1/9 of her health bar left, I just saw him go, like, or maybe not.
The agony of it all.
Yeah. As Lord Penn says, you learn a lot of the navigation by running back to bosses.
Yeah, that's the reason why, like, my navigation is so piss poor in these games, is because I'm killing the bosses too fast. Hypothetically.
Well, welcome to the fucking worst area in the game for navigation.
The Forbidden Woods.
Where's
Wasn't
my
it
mini-map?
just in the Forbidden Woods at the end of last stream? I went in from a different angle.
We never went into Forbidden Woods, did we? I thought you went into There is another way in. From Cathedral Ward. But it's weird, and I've never gone that way. Actually, I don't even know if that way works from the other way. Behind those 2 dickhead hunters that everyone hates, and I hate, but they're fun to clown on at the end of the game. Lamp.
I love Lamp. First Lamp, then Edge.
Welcome to the rest of the game, navigating this area.
This is it. This is the whole stream. Does not open from this side.
The brick wall. My only friends are the parasocial friends I make during live streams with relatively small YouTubers. Well, if you have to advertise here, I respect the hustle. So go on.
Yeah.
Advertise here.
I like the brick wall.
I do too.
Honestly, I think, like, more than having a lot of subscribers, although I would love to have that because then I wouldn't have to deal with teaching IT like STEM students how to write papers for a living. Like, I think that it's important to cultivate like a good audience, and I feel like for the two of us, we've already done that, right? We've done the hard part.
Yes. I had to do it in the opposite way, though, which sucks. I had to do it from the dog shit way. Oh, damn. I was hoping you got, because you have the pizza cutter, that's the dough roller. That's just gonna...
I didn't even flinch as the thing. Like, it took me by surprise. I was not expecting it. But, like, I don't know. There's like a... This game gets in you. Like, I have like the hunter's madness in me. I get into this game and suddenly my brain is just like, yeah, I have to kill. Like, I have to hunt.
I must.
This is, after all, a game about hunting beasts and nothing else.
Yeah. Nothing else is going on.
No, nothing else.
Nothing. I had to cultivate my audience in the reverse, though, because, like... I went back and checked the numbers on this, but, like...
Is this gonna fall? Yeah.
I was getting, like... My first ever stream series I did, Sacred Stones Iron Man, and then Project Ember, I was getting like 300 viewers per stream.
Fell into a trap.
Like, the moment the novelty and the anxiety over maintaining that fell away, I had a lot more fun because I realized of those 300 people, most of them who were actually in the chat were annoying assholes.
Well, I think that's because, like, fucking...
It's what you said earlier, though.
What?
That was what was going to kill you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You had to hop on Discord real quick.
Like, the problem that I have with Fire Emblem fans broadly, not specific Fire Emblem fans, like, I have really good friends.
Not the individuals here, because you all are the product of the filtering.
Yeah. You're all here because...
we put a sieve over chat.
Yeah. But, like, the problem with the generalized Fire Emblem audience, and I feel like that's, like, it's a problem that, like, any fucking Fire Emblem YouTuber would be able to, like, back me up on this. I'm almost positive. You can back me up on this, Mecha could back me up on this, Speedy could back me up on this, is that, like, when you get too much of a concentration of people who are here to watch you play Fire Emblem, you just inevitably acquire a whole bunch of people who want you to play Fire Emblem the way that they play Fire Emblem, and get mad when you don't. You know?
I mean, it got to the point, like, the late career Fire Emblem streams for me, where like, I was crashing out, like, every other stream. Not to the amount Speedy crashes out, which is why he could tell you, because that dude loves to crash out. It's just, like, wow, holy shit, bro, shut the fuck up. Let me play the goddamn game. If you wanna play Fire Emblem the way you wanna play it, stream it yourself.
Yeah,
go on.
I have great news for you. Fire Emblem is a video game that you can currently play right now if you want.
Dude, YouTube is free to you. You could just
I disagree. I disagree with that. There is always a price to be paid by participating in YouTube, but it's not monetary.
Money.
Yeah, it does not cost money to start a YouTube channel, but it does cost something. Oh, this is
if Handsome and Hung was in the Fire Emblem streams, it would have been different.
Oh my god, I love him.
Lord Pitt, I love Handsome and Hung too. I love how much Lord Pitt loves Handsome and Hung. Okay.
Do I have to stream Stellar Blade just to get him back?
Well, no, he was in Elden Ring.
He was in Elden Ring? So
It
you're
was
saying there's a
Goldberry.
chance?
It was the Goldberry. It was the Goldberry bikini stream where I put Goldberry's just gigantic tits on the thumbnail.
That was also the first time Speedy showed up for an Elden Ring stream of yours, if I'm not mistaken.
Speedy hopped on that shit like I never seen.
She saw Goldberry in the thumbnail and was like, whoa, wait.
Speedy's like, man, you spent a lot of time talking about Eve's costumes, and I'm like, dude, you spent an hour spinning for Goldberries. We're like the same person, bro. Love Speedy Hawk.
Oh
Great
man,
YouTube
I wish Speedy was
Oh.
here. So you could see perhaps the opposite of Summer Goldberry.
Speedy will be here one day because
Oh.
I'm gonna bury the hooks in him. Dark Souls 1, he's gonna get to the end of it and he's gonna be like Squidward eating the Krabby Patties, like, where were you all my life? And he's just gonna gorge all 6 from soft games.
That didn't work.
You found me because of Fire Emblem, but I haven't been a part of the community in a couple of years. I also found like not only do those chats do they aggressively get mad at streams? They really do.
Oh, Fire
And
Emblem
Fire Emblem
fans?
fans
Yes.
have a very antagonistic relationship towards the YouTubers, towards Fire Emblem YouTubers, and I think a lot of that's because the series sucks.
Yeah.
And it almost axiomatically is incapable of producing interesting material
Earth is that
to work
noise?
because Fire Emblem's great talent as a series is within the player's ability to self-generate carnage. The fact that it operates so heavily on a random number generator, and when you have a random number generator, there is no intended experience.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you have to rely on, and it drives people off a fucking wall. It's 5 years. Over 5 years since Three Houses came out. Can you believe that?
It feels like we still talk about it. And it's weird because...
If Speedy Hawk ends
Excuse
up
me.
being a lies... Oh, bless you. If Speedy Hawk ends up being a Lies of P truther, I will go to my grave happy. Because do you realize how well I'm going to have to do my job to get him to the point where he has hot takes? I'm going to have to be in the lab, in the Ace Attorney lab.
Isn't this where we just were? No.
No, this is the way
Oh,
forward.
no, this is very different. Oh, I know what boss we're going up against now.
What we're about to go up against is my favorite gang fight in the series, except for the end of Reindeer Fuckland, of course.
Of course. I love Reindeer Fuckland.
Neckum.
Sneckum.
The Fire Emblem chat was less fun to exist in. Did somebody say Summer Goldberry? I'm listening. Okay, so like maybe it was just me, but I put like Summer Goldberry in the thumbnail, and I was like, I'll probably get like 1 or 2 Awooga comments, and then that'll be it. I was stunned by the amount of people that showed up and were like, dude, why'd you put Rule 34 on the thumbnail? And I had to explain, this is official art.
Yeah.
This is official licensed art. This is the only 2D art that exists of Goldberry. I'm pretty sure.
Fucked up, isn't it?
Let me go to Goldberry.
Does she not have a normal Fae variant yet? Is she stuck in alt hell?
She has 4 official artworks in 2D, and it's the 4 summer poses.
That's insane. I've been struck. You know, I will say, I have mixed feelings about them turning the poison swamp in this game into Snake Town instead of like bugs or anything like that. Because on the one hand, the snakes are far less gross than bugs, so like this is still like, you know, this isn't bad for me.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I like snakes, you know?
Yeah.
Snakes are cool little guys.
I had to double take though back because you said why did they turn the poison lake? They turned the poison lake into a poison lake. I just want to make that sure you remember.
Wait, is there a poison swamp still?
Yes.
Oh, I figured that this was the poison swamp because the snakes inflict poison.
This game's got like 3 of them.
That's good. That's kind of what we want.
You can't take From Software out of From Software.
No, you cannot. Good lord. Okay. Well.
Ooh, platforming. Mario 3.
Please don't talk to me about Mario 3 right now. I think I'm about to approach World 7, and I can't do it. Game over, man.
Not to brag, chat, but I beat Super Mario Brothers 3 for the Game Boy Advance, and then I beat Super Mario Brothers Deluxe for the Game Boy Color, which is a downgraded port of Super Mario Brothers 1. And
Now
then I
I'm
beat Super
going
Mario
back,
Brothers
right?
The Lost Levels for Nintendo Switch Online.
Is this?
No, this is you're still seeing new stuff.
Oh, it's a pig. It's a
It's a
pigum.
little pig.
It's a little piggy boy. I'm gonna pass by you. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't want to kill you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the navigation here is crazy.
I thought
You can't believe I'm doing Lost Levels. No, some guy. Let me rephrase that. I beat the Lost Levels,
Yeah.
and then I beat Mario Wonder, and then I stopped. I had my fill of
Wait,
Mario.
now I'm
Mario.
backtracking? Yeah, I made a loop.
Yeah.
I looped.
So this
Do I have to
month
go
I
this
beat
way?
all 4 of those games
I
for the
certainly
first
hope
time.
not. Is this the way forward?
I think so.
Oh.
Hey, he ran past you.
Sucks.
Oink.
Oink.
Now I felt pretty proud, some guy, because I didn't save state Lost Levels until like World 7.
That's impressive. I hear
World
Lost Levels is really fucking punishing.
Yes. A lot of the edge is taken off. Okay, I did save state, but I didn't save state mid-level. I saved state at the start level, and that takes a lot of the edge off. World 7 is when, like, a lot of the Lost Levels reputation really starts to, like, boil over and become the most toxic shit you've ever seen in your life. Mario Wonder, on the other hand, like, I beat that in, like, 3 days. I did, like, minimum through. I basically did, like, 70-star Mario 64 clear shit on it. And it was a ton of fun.
I'm sure that it's, like, a delightful, like, game is the thing. Like,
Yeah.
Mario Wonder looks like it just has plenty of fucking vibes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It's this one. There it is.
Mario Wonder is definitely like an actual baby game, but in a way that I think it's a baby game in the same way that fight in Sekiro is the easiest fight in the game, the one against the dragon, where you go into like the cloud world and you're like jumping up off of the
Oh,
trees
fuck,
and shooting
yeah.
the lightning at it. Every Mario Wonder level feels like that boss fight.
Is this the way forward?
No.
Okay, because I'm like, that's a precarious plunging attack to do.
I love plunging attacks.
Well, I mean, I do it, but I don't know if any of those snakes are women.
That's true, because you'll miss otherwise.
It's true. If I were John Sekiro and that snake was
You'd
a
have to
woman,
do it.
it would be dead.
I remember someone in Sekiro chat going like, just to prove how much better at Sekiro I am than you, I'm gonna beat Sekiro in the time it takes you to beat this boss. I think I was on... Where was I?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
I was on... What fight would I have been on? Who are the major fights in that game? You've got John Sekiro fights Genichiro, the Gank Ape. Yeah! Shadows
Oh,
of
boy.
Yarnum. This is a real good fight.
Shit.
Wait, hold on. That guy's got a katana. We got John Sekiro. John Sekiro is here.
Yeah, he fucking
Oh,
parried
wait,
me
no,
too.
no, no. No, this is not John Sekiro. You can parry these guys.
Oh, right.
I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, okay, I need to get my bearings.
This fight is so fun. It's awesome solo and it's awesome with Summerton.
Oh my god, he just burned me to death.
Yeah, that that wasn't a one shot. Just so you know, the fire is like, hey, you got to get out of there because I think that did like 8 or 9 ticks.
Yeah, because I was like animation locked during that. That
Yeah.
sucks. Well, it's officially harder than Vicoria. I'm happy for it.
I love Vicoria. It's now the equal.
Okay,
Wait a minute.
There's a huge problem here, though. How the
No.
fuck do I get back?
Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't open the shortcut door. You went in the building, and then we didn't go up the elevator to open the shortcut door that's right next to the lamp.
Seems like I didn't.
Yeah. All right. Welcome to your favorite run back in the game.
Okay, so hold on.
The
walk me
Bloodborne
through.
special.
Walk me through how to get back to where
Across
I
the
was.
bridge. Across the bridge.
Okay.
Got to get the pedal.
You gotta. Okay. Cross the bridge.
Yeah. That'd have been funny if you jumped.
If I
went
jumped
into
right
it.
into it, that would have been really
Yeah.
stupid.
Jay Swizzle's here.
Jay
It was-
Swizzle's
okay.
here. Hi. Question is, do I want to summon for Shadows of Yarnum, or do I want to try it again solo? Because as much fun as it is solo, I do like having like a team v team sort of situation.
Yeah, and I'll say this with Shadows of Yarnum is super fun both ways. It's really kind of a bisexual fight, you know.
Mm-hmm.
This is a woke video game.
Chat, can we get some bylighting going on?
Chat, we can confirm Shadows of Yarnum. Shadows of Yarnum swings both ways, and
In a way, it's just
the
like
Shadows of Yarnum polycule swings both ways, and I think we can take advantage of that for streamers' privilege. Streamers' privilege to get in there, you know, as they say.
Speaking of getting in there,
The problem is that you got in there. I should have directed you to not go into this big map, but you know.
I
here we
saw
are.
items is the problem.
Like, that's true. This is a 100% completion run,
It is.
including Chalice Dungeons.
I didn't say that.
The more Chalice Dungeons we do, the further away you are from John Sekiro, I guess is the way I got to think about it.
Yeah.
Jay Swizzle just reminds me that, like, this chat's great. I love this chat. Oh, yeah, I needed to pull up the Sekiro.
Yeah. You also need to direct me, or
Go straight.
I could also just do this.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, and run after someone.
Yeah.
That's probably way easier.
Remember the party. The password is Ultros. Let me bring it up. Oh, I should have pinned that comment, right?
Yeah. Oh, I was at I was at Great Shinobi Owl. I was at the first owl fight, I think. The first owl or corrupted monk. And man, that's the type of shit that drives me crazy on like bigger streams, is that like it felt like I was getting gotcha'd and backseated by people because it's like, you suck. Like, you showed up for the show.
Yeah.
What did you want? Did you want me to just use all your strategies?
Yeah. I
Did you
mean,
want me to execute perfectly on your strats? Like, again,
yeah. What's
the
what's
best
the
part
point?
the best part of proving that the streamer sucks at the game by beating the game before the streamer was that there was a follow-up stream of consciousness to that was just gamer rage about how the hitboxes in Sekiro suck, but that's beside the point. And the hitboxes do suck.
Celeste can't wake up. Oh my god, please! That's really good.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's
Oh,
so
God.
good. Are you kidding me? See, this is why. By the way, this is why I need to keep summoning people. I understand that some people will be like, "Oh, it ruins the legitimacy of your run or whatever." But like, honestly, fuck that. Like,
Yeah.
this is good. The bell ringing woman rings a sinister bell. Am I being invaded?
Yeah. I don't know what that means, honestly. I always forget. People kept explaining to me in the Bloodborne stream, but like it just wouldn't stick for some reason. Like it just.
Well, you were
my
platinum
brain,
trophy hunting.
like it was a. Yeah, well, because it was like it was a. It's like it's a fact that was the wrong blood type. My brain just kept rejecting it, and I could not commit it to memory. Some guy just says that happens when you summon.
Oh, okay,
You
so
can never be
I
a
haven't been.
multiplayer game streamer for that reason. Oh yeah, and LeBrick Wall earlier had made a second comment.
All
I
right,
saw
we are
LeBrick
officially
Wall streaming here.
3v3ing here.
One of the things about streaming that is a ton of fun, and why I think streaming to
Emog! Emog!
Emog. One of the reasons why I think streaming to a smaller audience is fun is that it he just dropped it.
All right, let's go.
Part of why streaming to the small audience is really fun is because it does emulate like the, hey, it's like a cold as shit, you know, late night afternoon and there's nothing to do, so we're just gonna hang out on some Bloodborne together.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know.
It
This
doesn't.
is fucking
It
good.
doesn't feel. It doesn't feel lonely in the way that like I imagine a really big stream does. Well, because like I've streamed to upwards of like 450 people, and like it is a lonely experience. Being a one-man show to people that hate.
Yeah, in a way, if you don't mind me being a little bit mean about it, in a way, I can't imagine being Asmongold. Like, for a lot of reasons, sure, but like, could you imagine having hundreds of people watching you because, in a way, they have envisioned you as like a tragic clown? You know?
Oh, that's got to be horrible.
Like a thing to like watch because inevitably they are going to like do something to embarrass themselves. Holy Jesus Christ. You know? Like,
Yeah.
that's gotta fucking suck, man. Ooh, beast roar.
It has to, and the number chase just. The number chase is a drug, and it's bad for you.
Yeah.
Unless if this one specific there's one specific situation where the number chase is good, and that's what I'm gonna follow up my Stellar Blade video with a Star Wars video.
Oh my god.
No,
I've like refused to do any content on Star Wars for YouTube because there is no ending where that's like worth the kind of unique stress that I would have. You know? Ooh, it's all iridescent down here. Oh, that's a big gooner.
it might have been Awakening Sylvester, or at least in response to an Awakening stream, because I think like I did an Awakening stream that had like 450 people or something in there, and like I remember being like, wow, I'm like looking at chat and I'm like, I don't know what's happening because it's just flying by like moment over moment. Just...
Yeah, when it becomes that, it becomes really hard to like, I don't know. That's got to be very disorienting.
I had to channel my 13-year-old self in that instance and be like, okay, I'm attempting to do a Let's Play again because there's no talking to chat.
Yeah.
I physically can't talk
I've
to chat.
seen some higher profile streamers like manage it a little bit, but like it is very like of the moment. It is very like whoever catches your eye, and that feels unfair because like then what happens is that like you don't really get to have like curate or prioritize the people that you know are going to give you good content as much good like replies as much as you're getting like whoever happens to catch your eye, right? And that means that you can't curate the kind of things that you're going to read as well. you know? And I don't want to envision a future where, like, the people in my chat right now, like, get drowned out because some fucking hack has decided to spam, like, 50 messages in my chat room telling me that I'm an F-slur and that I should, you know, that I'm not worth whatever, or that I'm an idiot because I'm not using the proper thing or I've summoned for a fight or something. Like, that seems like it's garbage, you know?
Yeah.
And, Justin, you're right. Being a lolcow seems like a really, like, bad existence. I would not recommend it.
Okay, so to brighten this up, I have two pieces of great news
Okay.
regarding the Stellar Blade video.
Okay.
One, the retention percentage is, drum roll, 69%.
That's really good.
And
That's pretty good. Uh-huh. Wait, are we going on
69% of viewers are still watching around the 30-second mark, which is above typical.
This is just a shortcut, isn't it?
What part are people watching over and over again? Let me click on that. Let me click on that timestamp. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
That's a lot of ash. Also, second big piece of information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
By dislike percentage, this is now my most disliked video, and it's trending down, and it's trending down fast.
Do I join the league or not?
Join the league.
What do I do when I join the league? Is this like a PvP thing?
I don't know.
Chat?
Remember, I killed this guy and stole his shit for Platinum Trophy.
That is true. Chat?
It doesn't
is
matter.
It PvP?
He's wearing a Solaire bucket.
He is, but he also might be a cop, is the problem. It's fine to join. Okay.
Yeah, but like everyone's a cop in Bloodborne.
Can we rescue Mog? Is there a way to do that? Do we have to, like, send the elevator down for him?
Oh, hell. By raw numbers, this video has more dislikes than the Yellow Paint video and all the Final Fantasy videos put together. Oh my god. Yeah.
What's the ratio?
This is what it's like. Right now, it is at 88%.
Oh, that's baby numbers.
It's baby numbers. I know it's baby numbers, right?
My most disliked video, I think, is, like, down in the 50s.
Oh yeah. But like I see it coming, right? Because when I went to bed yesterday and the video had only been watched by subscribers, pretty much, the shit was at like 98%. I'm dropping 10% a day. Oh.
It's gonna be good. You might not even have to put the Gooner revised title on it.
Oh, Chad, I do want to run this by you because I trust you. I was thinking that if the video starts to flame out in terms of views, I am going to change the title to Stellar Blade Hates Men, all caps.
God, that'd be so good, though.
And I'm going to put impact text,
and then you're gonna, like, what, use
impact text red, or red woke, real big. We're going to put AI woke. I'm going to AI generate woke Eve.
Yeah.
With a pronoun haircut and put her on the thumbnail.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna make a quartering thumbnail.
Yeah. You could commission him.
I could.
You won't. You shouldn't, but, you know.
Well, I had told you about this. There was a brief moment where one of the thumbnails I was going to put in the test was going to be partially AI generated.
Mm-hmm.
But with some context. I was going to go on to Stable Diffusion and type in a prompt that was It said like Eve Stellar Blade, mega ass, and giant tits in screen, and she returns my phone calls.
Yeah.
And have the AI generated image in there with the prompt on the UI.
Yeah.
And then the big text about how I hate straight men.
This really has turned into the month of straight men, hasn't it?
Yeah. Well, and the only reason I figured, because I was like, is this an ethical use of generative image creation?
Mm-hmm.
And I figured yes, because I'm actually using the UI itself to point out that these people have to use generative technology to create a woman that makes their phone calls back.
I don't really know. Like,
but I didn't do it because I didn't feel like it. I was
Yeah.
too lazy to do AI art.
that is beyond fair. All right. Are we writing this one? Or is this
Yeah,
just
we're
a
writing.
shortcut? God, these two both look so good. This is just the way back, right?
Right, so you just opened up. So now that shortcut at the beginning goes to a second shortcut that goes all the way straight down.
Okay, cool.
I love Emog's wheel.
I love the wheel. Chat. I love wheel.
We love the wheel. I can't believe I'm doubling up on Straight Guys this month. Well, partially.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be aiding and abetting your
And that might
ode
technically
to the
be
straights.
public next, like at the top of next month,
Yeah.
depending on how much work I can actually finally get done, because I've been dragging my heels entirely on this goddamn video.
Yeah. Well, the problem too on my end is that like my voice, I feel it's weird. I feel well enough to stream, but I don't quite feel well enough to record a video that I know is just going to be there permanently.
Oh, you should do what I did and record the voiceover for my Cyberpunk 2077 video while, like, very, very sick. I don't know if it comes through in the recording, but, like, I definitely notice it.
Yeah. Oh, don't do this to me, internet. I need to, I'm so excited.
For?
I'm just excited to, you know, my voice just has to be in the right place. I can't sound like I'm choking and gagging when I'm talking about how gay it is to penis. This isn't gonna work out. Yeah, now this is what we're talking about right here. This is division of labor. This is efficiency. Get in there, get his gooch.
Right in the gooch. We're gooch posting
gooch.
now.
You're hitting. Oh, you're getting the top shadow. You're topping this one.
Yeah.
Get in there, get in there.
No, he's turned into snakes, man. Oh, he fucking...
Yeah. Sorry, these shadows, you got to be all over their meat because it makes life a lot better when you're on their meat.
Yeah, it's better when you're gooch posting.
Yeah. Now it really sucks to be this guy.
Yeah, what's going on, buddy? What's going on, buddy?
Hey, that is just like any...
Thank you. Woo, trophy pop.
Yeah. Hey.
One step closer to platinum trophy.
Get the gang all back together for Rom, the vacuous spider.
Oh, Rom the vacuous spider is getting gooched. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Tickle, tickle. I love Rom. I love how Rom is like... I'm gonna make a crazy claim here. Can I make a YouTuber claim?
Yes, of course.
Can I make an annoying YouTube video essayist claim said by someone that's never worked in game design?
Yes.
This is called playing the Joseph Anderson card. I'm gonna say that Rom the vacuous spider is actually broken as a fight.
Ooh.
And And I don't mean like bad design. I mean some numbers somewhere got unintendedly fucked up, and the fight is not supposed to be as hard as it is, and the damage that they deal is not supposed to be as high as it is on some of those tiny spider guys. Is it 18, Chad? Is that what is our endurance?
Oh yeah,
soft cap?
I should have asked what the soft cap for endurance is. I thought the soft cap for endurance was 40.
Yeah, I thought so too, but you know how it goes. You know
Yeah.
how wiki information is.
Can I just talk about how fucked up and bad, like, trying to look things up on the internet is now?
Oh, it's terrible.
Like, it's reached the point where it's like, I hope to God every time I have a problem or a question that I can
Go to
find
Blood
it.
Gem Fortification as well, because I think you have an extra spot that opened. Yes.
I do. I can just bump the physical attack up even fucking more.
Yeah.
Just really, like, go
You know
to town
where you
on
get
it.
the really good blood gems?
No.
The lower chalice dungeons.
Bopper, I swear to God. Do you want... You know what? No, I'm going to ask you the question. Do you want to do the Chalice Dungeons with me? Is this what this is?
No, I really don't.
Then why are you pushing me to... Why are you compelling me like this? Begging me to go further? Being the voice to lure me deeper into darkness?
I think the reason why I'm begging, why I'm just hands and knees begging on this, is because I don't want to be alone in having faced a filed amygdala.
You know what? I'll consider it.
Please don't. I don't want to be here for it.
Okay, well then
But
fucking...
I'll be here. But here's the thing, though. I'll be here for it. That's the great thing, right?
You are deeply frustrating when it comes to this.
Because I don't know what I want, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm really approaching this like a straight man.
Yeah.
The second you acquiesced and said, fine, I'll do the Chalice Dungeon, then I was like, gay.
Yeah. Well, do you know, this is gonna be a wild tangent, and I'm sorry, but you've earned it. Bergenworth. Is this where we're going?
Yeah.
Viv, it's me, the devil. I'm here to convince you to do sin. Come with me, we'll steal candy from the Thumerians and the Chalice Dungeons. Listen, if Jay Swizzle's in... Like, if Jay Swizzle's in, right?
I mean, if Jay Swizzle's in. Sucks to be Jay Swizzle. I mean, because gonna do sin by stealing candy from the Thumerians. I was just gonna do the demon orgy, but that's, you know, with the abhorrent beast.
I'm getting gooshed.
I was going full James Sunderland build in those Chalice dungeons.
I just got James Sunderlanded. Do I know anything about Bergenworth?
Like the deep lore?
Like, have I been here before?
No, but you've seen it in the Lawrence flashback when you touched Lawrence's thick, throbbing head, and he just spewed knowledge into your face.
Yes.
And you saw him talking in there. That was in Bergenworth, and they probably name dropped it too.
Oh, okay.
And Albert talked about it, as Gordon points out. So
Anyway, the thing that I was gonna say is, you remember the television show Scrubs?
yes, I only ever saw a couple episodes of it, but I remember it vividly.
A few years ago, I made like a pitched effort to try to watch it because a lot of my friends were into it, and they kept on telling me like, "Oh, it's a really good show." Like, you know, it was an iconic part of like my like adolescence, growing up, etc.,
Yeah.
etc. And I'm like, well,
like
you
the
know,
1910s.
maybe I should like see what the fuss is about. And I got all the way up to the point where is the main character's name JD?
Yes.
Where JD like has been spending all season pressuring Elliot to like go out with him to break up with her like current romantic entanglement, over and over and over, on and on and on. And then she finally does. She like leaves the guy and she's like, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna take a chance on JD because I think I really love him. And
That's some horseshit damage. I think you might want to switch to the beating stick.
Let's see if that works out better. Nope.
Nope. These enemies are weird. Also, they suck.
Oh, they do suck.
I mean, literally suck.
Oh no, they're stealing my mind. They're stealing my inside eyes. No, I need those.
They ate my eyes.
Sick bastard.
So JD.
Yeah, JD pressures Elliot.
JD, fortunate name nowadays. So jerking the penis.
No. Oh.
Okay.
He didn't count.
He sold.
This fight is suddenly like I have to like care about it, and that makes it like
this is harder
garbage.
than Victor Amelia.
I don't know how that worked, but like.
Shitty hitboxes.
It's a bad game.
Yeah.
So okay,
about
so
Mario hitboxes. Let's go on.
So Jerkin to Penis does all of the stuff, gets Elliot to break up with the guy. She goes, "Fine, I'm in." She comes to his like apartment dramatically. She's like, "You know, fine, we're doing this. I'm in it to win it with you." And he goes, "Oh no, I can't do it. Like I just realized like I can't commit to something like that." She leaves completely brokenhearted because she literally left everything. Like, she doesn't have, like, a place to live anymore because of this. And then the very next episode is the episode where the sexy pharmaceutical lady appears, and, like, Turk and JD have to, like, go gaga-eyed over the hot pharmaceutical lady. And that was the moment where I'm like, I can't watch this anymore. Like, it's like, it's a very specific kind of bad that like, it made all the worse because I know that like Scrubs. Anybody here care about spoilers for Scrubs of all things? I'm assuming no,
I
right?
don't.
I was told that at the very end of the show, JD and Elliot get married, and I'm like, that's like garbage. Like, I'm sorry, that is
Okay. This is really funny. This is where you can go really crazy to make people mad, because that whole plot, that is the confluence of the straight man and capitalist modes of production. The only reason he says no is because they need
have
the
to have
carrot
more
there for the plot.
seasons.
Yeah. Some producer walked in and was like, "We got renewed for another season," and they're like, "You better not let that bitch move in." And we're like, "All right." It's like, because in The Office, that shit happens all the time.
Oh yeah, the like, yeah. It's just, I don't know, it's like the level of just like, the only way that we can think to answer this is to just kind of like callously make this about like, JD is just a dick to like Elliot, but like it's gonna be fine because like things will get together in the end.
Yeah.
It's just disgusting.
JD had to be a dick because a producer walked in and was like, "We can't resolve this plot line yet."
Yeah. Yeah, and it was before sitcoms discovered that they actually like can make entertaining television out of like married couples. Because like, wasn't that the whole thing that what's that, the Zooey Deschanel one, New Girl? Wasn't that like New Girl's whole like thing is that like she and Nick get together like midway through the series and they just kept on like being together?
I mean, I don't know why they always think people are that invested in like sitcom plots, in specifically in a way of there's probably some dork on a spreadsheet that can confirm that, like, yes, having like Jim and Pam in the office never actually get together was good for metrics because people always wanted them to, and so it had to constantly be like non-committal. I don't know. That was always the worst part of The Office. The best part of The Office was when Michael Scott would just get run over by a car in the parking lot, and that would be your setup for an episode.
Okay, I have like a million weird hot takes about The Office, but you were saying before we get too into it.
I like The Office.
I like The Office
That's
too.
it. I enjoy it. I think it's funny. I think it's very much. There are a lot of sitcoms I like. There are a lot of multi-camera sitcoms that I like. Fresh Prince and, Fresh Prince.
Yeah,
I prefer
Fresh Prince.
I definitely do prefer sitcoms and comedy TV shows that have the single camera setup, like The Office or Malcolm in the Middle, because it does let them do a lot more interesting stuff.
Malcolm in the Middle was a good show.
They get to do so much more interesting stuff with editing that you just can't do in most sitcoms, and I'm that guy, unfortunately. So I'm like watching The Office, and I'm like, man, they are really editing this gag together well. This is the biggest dick weasel in the whole game right here. I hate this dillweed.
I can't parry that.
Ooh.
Shit.
Don't greed out.
I'm greeting out. I'm greeting out. Oh, come on.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Hate that douche nozzle. I don't know. See, talking about The Office has reverted me to middle school vocabulary.
Oh, I was able to summon someone for that.
Yeah.
Oh. Not a single call beyond Are You Serious? I'm sorry. Okay, so my Office hot takes. So everybody talks about The Office and how it falls off. Gooshed, thank you. First try. Yeah. Everybody talks about how, like, The Office falls off later on, right? I'm not gonna sit here and say that it doesn't. I do think that it is weaker. Like, I had an entire mini video essay that I was gonna write about The Office for some reason. Because there was a period of my life where I was really interested in talking about, like, the creative vision of, like, a specific era of, like, sitcom television. Because, okay. No! You go down there and think about what you've done. That's so mean-spirited. He should not be allowed to dodge. Alright. But, like...
You're one-shot clearing one of the harder NPC fights in the game, and then you're like, this is unfair.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. You're getting entitled.
I am.
And you will never have to pay for this either, is the crazy thing.
I wonder if my streams are actually frustrating for people who are, like, deep into these games. Because
No,
it really does
you know
feel
why?
like I'm just sort of breezing through it.
No one cares. You know why?
Why?
Because when you like From Software, you're a freak. And It's just looking at these games makes you happy. Maybe that's the problem with Fire Emblem fans. Looking at Fire Emblem doesn't make anyone happy. It can't. Looking at these games puts a smile on my face every time. Look at this guy. Look at him. This dude's hilarious. This is my goat right here. Oh, this is
I love him. Yeah.
This is terrible because you're going in with your inventory loadout is 9/11 right now.
Wait, why am I not allowed
wouldn't
to
go in.
beckoning bell? Oh, I have to just be outside. Oh, because that's technically a boss area.
I would go rest at the
Oh.
lamp and
Where is the
restock
lamp?
your vials
Where's the
at the beginning of Bergenorth.
Oh.
Down the stairs and out the door and up and around and up and over.
Hold on, let me hit him, goosh him. I'm not gonna goosh. Man.
Oh, I killed him. You actually, gooshing him gives you good rewards.
Well, let me ask you this: does gooshing him build towards a platinum trophy? Where is the
look up.
lamp? Is it over here?
What happens when I goosh him?
What happens when I goosh him? Anyway, I'm like 3 million different tangents deep at this point. The final season of The Office is actually really interesting to me, I guess is the point that I was eventually trying to get to.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen an episode from it.
So the really interesting conceit of season 8 that like kind of infuriates me the more that I talk about it or the more that I think about it, because like that they squander the what they do with it. Okay, hold on. So wait, hold on. So do I want to endurance or do I want to get my vitality up more?
I think at this point you're just not getting a lot out of vitality. I think vitality's hit its soft cap. I think strength has hit its soft cap. I honestly don't know how
I
worth
thought
it is to hit the
endurance was
soft
like
cap.
15 was its soft cap. I think I went over.
What is with skill? What's going on with skill? When you bump skill, what's your
I mean, my attack goes up a little bit, and my defense goes up.
yeah, but the defense I think is just going up because of
Yeah.
level. So
So if I'm
what is strength
building
like?
my secondary, that brings me up to 304. That is more than.
Yeah. Strength is probably still worth pushing.
All right, let's do strength.
Because I mean, and let's be real, if you ever do decide to actually do the chalice dungeons,
I'll just
you're gonna come fuck.
I'm gonna come fuck. Like I ain't gonna fucking mess around with that. Okay. The interesting conceit. I'm finally gonna get to it. The interesting conceit for season 8. I know that like Big Joel did a whole thing about how like they basically made like a brand new Jim and Pam, and it just doesn't work. Like they're just not interesting in any way, shape, or form. But like the interesting thing, conceit for me is that all of the people at the office get to finally see the documentary that was being made about them.
Huh.
And like they learn a lot of the stuff that that was like filmed surreptitiously. Oscar's affair with like a politician, Dwight and Angela's like messy breakup, all of this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like the potential for that to be a complete destabilizing of of the format is incredible, right?
Mm-hmm.
People are like honestly like feel personally invaded and disgusted by it. Like there is a genuine like sickening aura that like descends upon it, and it's really quite compelling to look at, and they just kind of don't do anything with it after that. They just sort of stop. And like that sucks, you know?
I would say I'd go and watch it out of curiosity. The Office, and I don't know if anybody else has an experience with a show like this. I have seen dozens of episodes of The Office. I have seen probably over 100 episodes of South Park, 150 episodes of South Park, maybe 100 episodes of The Office, purely from just watching them in hotel rooms.
Oh yeah, that's the place to watch these kinds of things. The first episode of House I ever watched was on an airplane.
Yeah. Because hotel, like, cable, I just put on because it's late at night, and you're like, oh man, I'll just throw on Comedy Central, and it's like just The Office and South Park all night.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm waiting for Gab Charlotte to please come back to me.
a lot of Stanley bits always stick in my mind. I sometimes do the Stanley exercise underneath my desk. I'll have, like, if I have like some sort of box or something there, I'll just sort of lift it with my feet and pretend I'm exercising. Or I always think of Michael going up to him and being like, Stanley, keeping a hot schoolgirl picture up on your desk. He's like, that's my daughter. She goes to private Catholic school. I can see where a lot of people who didn't like The Office didn't like it.
I mean,
I love the awkwardness of it. I love the awkwardness of it so much that I prefer its humor in Nathan For You, where it's straight up just anti-comedy in real life.
yeah. I found, like, the early seasons of The Office, like, deeply troubling. Just because, like, the amount of shit that, like, Michael Scott gets to just kind of, like, fail upwards into. If you're coming at it through, like, a purely interpersonal lens, then, like, it is the stuff of madness.
I never knew those guys started up here. Huh. That's cool.
Time for insects. I just
One of the
die
bits from
immediately.
South Park, yeah, one of the bits from South Park I always think about Jay Swizzle is everyone sitting around the campfire and Cartman's just playing his harmonica. I hate you guys. You're such fucking assholes. Especially you, Kyle. Because, like, every single interaction I've had with adults in my adult life has just felt like that. Every group of people I have ever interacted with at any job is, like, just felt like that. Oh, man. Here we go. So, ROM is a test of patience. ROM is a cakewalk fight if you don't give in to the temptation. Just bull rush ROM. You gotta take care of the spiders. And if you're good enough and know the fight well enough and you know how to pace it, you can make it not a problem, but, like, you really want to just clear this up, beat the shit out of ROM as much as possible, so that phase is like that.
Okay. Like, the arena is gorgeous.
Oh yeah. And the name is great. ROM the Vacuous Spider.
An excellent name. I'm trying to think if there are other names that are better than Ron the Vacuous Spider besides Ceaseless Discharge.
Celis is in charge. Beat off. Okay, Celis is back.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh.
Ooh.
That hurts. That hoits.
Fully time. ROM is weak to serrated and fire.
Yeah, so I should get in there, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Buddy,
Yeah.
get in there.
After
Bed of
you
Chaos. Bed of Chaos is a pretty good name. That's fair. Also, hi, Dio. It's nice to see you again.
I Bed of Chaos. The Penetrator.
The Penetrator. Yeah.
Golden Hippo suggests Mr. Rexfire. I do like Golden Hippo is, like, really funny, just as a name. Golden Hippo is such a funny fight because people are, like, so mad about, like, how bullshit and hard it was. It's like, but then again, like, I was the person that had no issues with any part of Elden Ring. Well, and you saw it, right? When I was, like,
Robert,
dying over and
hello.
over and over again to the final boss on my magic build, and then I was like, fuck this, and just got my wiener shield out again, and was like, we love wiener shield. Weenie shield. I got my weenie shield back out, and just did the guard counters the whole time and like couldn't do anything about it. And Golden Hippo's the same. Every fight in Elden Ring was like, get you a big weenie shield.
The fact that I could fight her as a boss, right? It does compel me.
Yeah.
I can't deny.
Yes.
Do you see me use the funny snake whistle? I don't know if I did. You here for a short break from Metaphor? Metaphor is so weirdly good. I think I've hit the lowest point of it for me, specifically, just because, like, a lot of Atlas JRPGs are just kind of bad at being as deep as they want to be, if that makes sense. But they're, like, pretty good at writing, like, simple, like, beat-to-beat character drama. So we just had, like, one big, deep, logistical plot thing go on, and a lot of it was just very, like, all over the place and contrived. Huh. Well, that's fucked.
I'll get to Metaphor.
It's
I
surprisingly good.
had told Speedy this yesterday, and I'm going to tell you this, and maybe you can give me better feedback. Here's the issue I have with talking to Speedy about Persona is that, like, Speedy's positive and enjoys the video games that he plays, unless it's Splatoon 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I have Persona 3 Reload, and he was like, man, that's a fun video game. That is an enjoyable video game. You're going to put that in your PlayStation 5 and have a fun time, because having a fun time rules.
Uh-huh.
And then I was like, damn, I know I spent $30 on Persona 5. I don't know if I want to play Persona 5 or Persona 3 Reload on the PlayStation 5 after I spent $30 on it, when, you know, I could spend $70 on Metaphor.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to say this. If you did not get into Persona 5, and if you're worried about getting into Persona 3, and you don't want to spend $70 to see if you're going to get into Metaphor, I would say that it is probably better. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Jesus Christ.
So
it would probably be better for you to take my advice on this, which is, of course, to play Persona 3, the PS2 version that I got for you.
Well, the thing is, I already own Reload because I found it for $30,
God.
PS5 copy, and I was like, I think I got FOMO'd a bit because every person I told after I did it was like, I had the right impressions. That $30 was an obscenely good deal.
Oh, for Persona 3 Reload? Yeah.
Yeah, on PS5, used, and this was like 3 months ago too, like 3-4 months ago. Like, and that John was like, was it 60 or 70 at launch?
What? Persona 3
Persona
Reload?
3.
70.
Damn.
For sure. Sorry, I'm reading something someone sent me.
Well,
Okay. I'll have to talk about that later. You might have an idea of what I'm referring to, but it's fine.
it's my Elden Ring build.
It's your Elden Ring build. Bob and I are gonna have a serious heart-to-heart about it.
Yeah, I'm having a sit down tomorrow. You know,
Farewell.
Anyway.
can I tell you something? Can
yeah,
I tell you a
of
funny
course.
Twitter story really
Please.
quick? I was talking to a family member, and they were bringing up to somebody that they know in, like, school and college, and they were like, hey, you know, because they brought up a video game like Fire Emblem or something, and this person was like, oh, you know, my so-and-so, you know, referring to me, you know, he has a YouTube channel where he does all that Fire Emblem stuff. Oh, maybe you've heard of him. And they, Professor Bopper.
No.
And this person's like, oh, I have that guy blocked on Twitter.
That's really good. That's really good. all Lord Pent knows about Metaphor is that the game over screen just says fantasy is dead. Yeah, that's true. It's really good.
Fantasy is dead sounds like a Suda 51 death screen.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yes. It truly was the Final Fantasy.
The death screen is just post-literate society.
I have been seeing people say all kinds of things about Metaphor ReFantazio, ranging from it being Persona 6 to it being Shin Megami Tensei 6 to it being Etrian Odyssey 0. And like I have to say, I think my biggest hot take on it right now is that it has just unequivocally proven that Persona 5 needed to be dumber. Because, like, there are some moments in Metaphor that is just fantastically stupid. Like, just the kind of shit that you see them go, and it's just like, wow, someone has discovered, like, the concept of injustice for the very first time in their life, and has decided that they're gonna, like, make an entire video game about it. It's just beautiful. But, like, it makes a game like Persona 5 kind of like fall apart, because Persona 5 wants to talk about injustice also, but has done it through the language of like police brutality and systemic powers that like oppress an underclass. And Persona 5 is also just meticulously incapable of managing to have a serious conversation about any of those things. Like, it just can't do it. Mm-hmm. Metaphor is supremely capable of having an extremely lightweight conversation about how racism is bad. You know, it's kind of the same philosophy as to why Persona 3 works so well, because Persona 3 isn't trying to be a profound understanding of some kind of like deep political theory. Persona 3 is just like a pure raw nerve of anxiety about dying. And Persona 3 is really good at doing that.
Okay, can I ask a random question about Persona 3 Reload?
Yes.
As I cannot contribute to any analysis of this game. Does Persona 3 Reload let you turn off the ability to control your other party members?
I don't actually know. I feel like the answer is yes.
Does it force you to play in the less interesting way? Because I'm not gonna lie, I do want to play in like the super toxic way that makes people mad, because that was like the vision.
Yeah, it's the way to do it. I don't know. I want to say yes, but the only reason why I'm hesitant to say so is because I know that there is a mechanic in Persona 3 Reload that feels proprietary enough that they would want you to be able to, like, make the judgment call on whether or not to do that. But if anybody has... Oh, Civilista says yes? Okay, well then, yeah, you should do it like that.
Okay, because, well, I mean, if they added a bunch of stuff that makes it, like, where it's just different, where it's like, I'm not getting the thing, but if I'm getting the Persona 3 experience properly... I'll tell you this. I am an easy mode gamer now. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty on easy mode, and I'm playing Yakuza 2 on easy mode, and I love it.
I'm very nervous that people are going to notice that I'm playing Catherine on easy mode.
This is it. You come on, for old time's sake, you gotta take the dive here.
What?
This is the elevator shaft.
No, I'm not going to just throw myself off the ledge.
That's the elevator shaft.
No,
bro.
I'm not going to do this to satisfy your own shortcomings. I have died to surprisingly few elevator shafts this playthrough. I'm not about to break that streak right now just because it would soothe your pride.
Chat, am I the only one willing to go down on that shaft? Because I hate this.
I can't believe. Okay, can I bring up that I asked you earlier today, even, if you could please help me because I needed to know if, like, the animated cutscene where Vincent is seen performing cunnilingus for Catherine was, like, in the classic edition. And you said no, which means that now I have the distinct pleasure of pointing out in my Catherine video that in order to, like, do their more mature, more, like, respectful variant.
Hold on. I want to say something really quick. I don't want to break your heart. I think I misread your question. I thought you asked if I personally saw it in my playthrough for my footage, like I had it in my footage. The answer is no. I have no idea if it's in base cap.
I mean, it would have to be.
Is that what you're saying? You're saying that they added it in full body?
Yes, because I did look it up. I looked it up, and they did add a whole bunch of, like, new animated cutscenes for full body. So,
look, I was there in 2022 when the hot thing for straight guys to say was, "Bro, I would never go down on my wife." There was a slur actually that was developed that was a straight guy against straight guy slur called "You were a muncher." If you
That's so fucking stupid, man.
I was listening to straight guys brag about how I'm not a muncher.
Oh my god. Okay, so, like, that okay, anyway, the point is, animated cutscenes were added in full body for censorship purposes, obviously. And among them is, Vincent performing cunnilingus for Catherine. This is, why are they all back? Oh, because the woman, like, necromancied them, right?
Yeah, this is freaky.
Oh, this is freaky. The thing about full body is it gave me more Catherine content, but then it also taketh away and gave her that makeover.
Also, Dio is right, because DJ Khalid was the Nexus plate. I like how you're going right back up into the infinitely respawning enemies and amygdala grabs.
Oh, right. I guess I don't actually need to do that. Again, I'm sorry. Like, the hunter's madness takes me, and I'm like, I must hunt.
Jay Swizzle's playing full body, like just Yu-Gi-Oh! Prostrate on the floor, just banging his
should
on. I should have been me, not him.
I mean, that's listen. Okay, I feel like everybody in chat understands my taste in people, right? Like, I am largely ace, and, like, a significant part of that is because there's nobody in the real world that looks like Amicus from Adastra. Side note, if you look like Amicus from Adastra, please DM me immediately. Oh,
if you're wearing platform Doc Martens, my DMs are open all the time.
But, like, even I was sitting here looking at this kind of, like, nonsense from Vincent of Catherine fame, going, like, okay, but, like, if that were me personally, I would not have fumbled her. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, Bopper, I'm officially lost.
I don't want to spoil my section of the video too much. Go out that door, I believe.
This one?
Yeah.
But I did. And it brings me here. Oh. Okay, never mind. Proceed.
Okay. St. Rawberry. Yeah, I go down on my wife. She's handsome and hung.
Oh, fuck yeah. This is why I keep Rawberry around. Rawberry always has quality content to say.
Yeah. To be fair, that was a tag team joint effort because I added the handsome and hung.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know how locked in you were onto
Guchin.
Phantom Gooch. Right
on straight Guchin.
Yeah.
Unlike
Phantom Thieves, you're the Gooch thief.
Unlike gay Guchin.
No.
Because Vincent would never
Get the
do
visceral. Get the visceral attack! Get the visceral attack! Not a muncher.
Not a muncher. Please. Okay, I need to kill the lady. We're John Sekidoing, right?
Yeah.
I like
I was
I like
upset
that I'm
because
learning
when I-
about the rune system right now, because it's something that you barely interacted with in your streams because you probably had a setup that works for you.
Yeah, it didn't really matter a whole lot for me.
But for me, it's like a brand new element of this game that I get to like think about for the first time.
It is a lot of fun. It's super cool.
Oh god damn it.
It will kill you.
It will kill me.
The because like I tried the fumble ending, right? Like I wanted the fumble,
Yeah.
and I didn't get it. The game won't let Vincent fumble because the game is written by dudes that think it's impossible to fumble. Because the true endings are non-fumbles. If you fumble, it's not canon.
Yeah. Also, have you seen like the bad endings for
I've not.
okay, they're really uniquely bad in that they are the most video game ass endings that you could ever have, because the only way to get the bad endings is to basically have like you get to the end of the game but you have the wrong thing in your morality meter.
Yeah.
So like you make all of the choices for one path, but you have like the morality of the other, basically. And then in each of those, like they just say directly like, oh, I would get back together with you, Vincent, but honestly, and if you're like Catherine, you're like, honestly, you clearly still want to like have a free life away from me, so no. And if you're like Catherine, you're like, oh, well, you just actually seem kind of like a boring guy, so like no. Like they just almost directly say like, oh, you didn't get the right amount of points to like get the real ending of this one, sorry. Like
I think that's so dumb.
That's
so bad. I mean it's still better than like my terror. Well, I don't know. My terror ending, the ending that like haunted me, that I was like, oh, this is definitely gonna happen, is like I spend the whole time with Vincent like being a fucking bastard in his text messages and being non-responsive and being terrible, and then the true ending was gonna be Catherine gets over and is like, I like Catherine's vibes. And I was prepared to be so mad.
Oh, like a threesome ending? Ooh,
Yeah, that's what I was
That would be
expecting.
fucking terrible.
Because I was like, is that the game plan for I'm an asshole in all of my texts? And because I was doing everything wrong. I was going out of my way to do all of the terrible text messages. Oh no. But I could see it coming a mile away, and I was like, oh no. The game somehow, I think, exceeded my low expectations, like in the negative, like went below them. Because it framed Vincent does not have his life together when he's on the bottom, and the woman whose name he doesn't know, who just has sex with him, is on top of him.
Yeah.
Vincent's life is together when he's the dominant male, on top, framed over all of his orgy women. And I'm like, damn, the straights are crazy. I don't know if I want to spoil the line from the script that you said went really hard, because I'm kind of veering towards just saying the things that I've already said.
Hold on. Some guy just pointed out that I can actually change these.
Yes, you can.
But they have to be something. I can't just unequip them. Right? Which is stupid. Okay, so which of these can I do while walking? I think I can do this one while walking, right?
Maybe.
And then
It's the sit. Which one? It's the sit down. You keep activating, right?
yeah. So I just need to make sure that I can't sit down ever. They have to be. That is literally the dumbest thing. Wait, do I only have 7? Oh god damn it. Do I only have 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I have Prey, but Prey I think might also. But I can never make it activate on its own. It always has to like interrupt me. Also, hello, Mog, Lord of Blood. Dio, please stop talking about the amount of husbands and wives in this game that I have killed. I killed
well, no, it's
both.
because the laser beams are back.
I killed
Dio
both.
Never left.
I killed both Father Gascoigne and Vicar Amelia in one attempt. My life is not doing good. Okay. What were we just talking about? Gooning for sure. The
definitely
endings.
gooning. Definitely the fact that I was terrified that Vincent was gonna get a 3-way out of being a huge dick because this is male wish fulfillment for like, how can I be lazy and antisocial and be rewarded for it with power and status and women because I'm entitled. And that's all the game. That's actually all the game is, because the ending is actually worse than that, because he gets a eternal demon harem.
Yes.
So it's actually way worse than like my fear, which is impressive actually. I think I wasn't thinking on its level. Like I was sticking too close to reality. I was sticking too close. I wasn't going full like. This game's gonna be about succubi.
Yeah. Really, you kind of fucked up for that one.
I did. This guy's an asshole.
Oh,
I don't know. I
God,
never
it's another
fight
one
this
of
dude.
these. Huh. Oh, and there's 2 of them?
Yes.
Okay. No, thanks.
Welcome to From Software's greatest invention, the circle button.
I love the idea that FromSoft invented the circle button.
They really did a great job with it.
Yeah, it's a good button.
Before 2009, there was no circle button.
Yeah.
It sat there on the controller just falling off, unexercised.
No one knew what to
unfit.
do with it.
Jay Swizzle says, I still think it's really funny how I had my ex make all the story choices while we played Catherine, and she was trying to get the Vincent flop. Oh, just like me. But instead got the true Catherine ending. Hey, just like me.
God, what was I gonna say?
I thought the game was going to be a masterpiece when it looked like Vincent threw his whole life away for a figment of his imagination.
There is a version of this game that I wish existed where the true ending for C. Catherine, was that Steve Delhomme just like beats Vincent to death.
I wish there was fan service of Steve Delhomme.
You know, I played through Full Body. You don't see him.
Like the fact that Steve never hangs dong at any point in
I've been here
that game
before.
is sort of. Yes.
I know where we
That's
are.
Cathedral Ward.
Yeah, this is where I fought Dark Beast Carl. Dark Beast Carl.
Yeah.
Carl.
The Demon Harem ending does not remotely work. I think they were trying to be like, if you're garbage, own it. But that's not a good. Well, that's the great thing about Vincent. He doesn't own it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I saw someone who did like a re-edit, or like they took the Silent Hill 2 models, and they did. Hey, guy. They made a hedonistic James Sunderland, James if he regretted nothing. And like, you could have maybe gone that direction with Vincent, but like, and that's I think part of what I felt like Catherine's great like potential power was early on, was that it was a lot of men sitting around talking about being huge hedonistic assholes, but they aren't, because they're not, and that's gay to be that way, because, you know, freak.
Yeah.
FromSlop invented the circle button once they needed a way for you to actually deal with mobs in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Ooh, now this is neat tech. This is an interesting fight.
I don't know what's going on here.
Before he shoots a cannonball through that wall.
I kind of don't super know what's going on here.
That's the guy. That must be the room, and he's just like glitched out.
That's counter damage for sure.
Damn, St. Rawberry. I can't believe Maria demonetized Silent Hill 2 like that.
I mean, honestly, about time.
Yeah. No, Dio, see, Lord Pin's right, because other developers would spend $1 million to fix this, and FromSlop is enlightened enough to not care.
Well, because ultimately it's not important, right?
No, it's not. That's the X factor in this. This is a really tough fight, given its odd circumstances.
Now, I don't think I'm going to be able to... No, never mind. Alright, well,
Nice.
I don't know why I did that. I guess I just did. Seemed like a good idea at the time.
I've never killed those enemies, so pretty cool to see that he drops 30 Quicksilver bullets.
Just nothing. Oh, those 30?
I think so. It's like 22
Jesus.
and 8 because it sent some back to the convoy. John Sekiro moment. John Sekiro.
I mean, I had to.
You had to. You're so misogynistic for that. Oh yeah, my favorite area in Bloodborne. Look at this Dark Souls 3 enemy layout down here. Bloodborne's the GOAT because Bloodborne did it first.
Yep.
The Tonitrus.
Oh man, if I had a build for it, I love the Tonitrus. Can I say that? Am I allowed to say that on YouTube?
Is this one of those hot and spicy takes I've heard so many people talk about?
Oh, that's my specialty. I don't know if you know this about me, but God, they are hot on my heels, huh? That was worth it.
Come on.
What?
Someone's getting mad at me in my comments because I gave the Stellar Blade a 6.5 out of 10, and they're like yelling and writing.
Oh, I saw
paragraphs
that.
about how it's at least a 7.
Oh, that's what they're saying now? We've bartered them down to a 7. Oh, okay.
Different person. I should probably read that today. 6.5. Can I read chat that
Yes,
one I
please,
sent you earlier,
obviously.
the comment I got? 6.5 out of 10, dude. According to what? Compared to what? For me, it's about fun. I dropped AC Origin in the middle, lost my interest because of an overwhelming sense of boredom and deja vu feeling. I beated Stellar Blade 6 times, and sometime I like going back. That's how fun it was for me. From a gameplay perspective and cinematography, combat, choreography, and mechanics, it's a solid 8 at minimum, considering it's an attemptee from a studio used to make mobile games. Oh, and it's an original IP, no remaster, no sequel, no remake. 6.5 This is BS. You're just a tourist, man. Now, I couldn't quite capture the grammar of this. This is a nightmare paragraph to look at.
It's rough.
Yeah.
Okay,
Dio said the same thing.
Yeah,
we did
I just wanted to point out
15-year-old
that Dio and I had the exact same response, which
open
was,
the schools.
"This is a 15-year-old."
Yes.
And also, honestly, this is like a pure like example of why you should not why we should not allow like minors to be on social media to this degree, because like
Yeah.
yes, obviously they are 15.
Child
They
left
are
behind.
child left behind. Like yes, they are 15. Obviously, like they're just a kid or whatever. But like more importantly, more importantly, like they are not disbarred from participating in the Thunderdome. Like, we have no idea how old this kid is. This could be a 15-year-old and probably is a 15-year-old, but it could also just as likely end up being like a 30-year-old, right? We don't know. And unfortunately for this wonderful YouTube commenter, like, we cannot pretend that every single time we run into someone who has like a batshit opinion and is expressed in that way, that we have to assume like the best of faith and just go, oh well, this is probably, you know, this is probably like just a kid who doesn't, you know, get it, right?
Right.
They are doomed ultimately to be treated the same way that we treat everybody else, which is to say, badly, right? You're not gonna just sit there and be like, oh, I guess you're right, I really am just a tourist because I didn't consider the cinematography. Pallbearer Barter? Wait a second. If you see Barter, pray for your death.
Pray for your death.
Oh my god, is he back? Wait, hold on.
Wait. I didn't see the name pop up. I was looking away because I was...
It's Pallbearer Barter. Is it Bartray? I think that it's Barter, isn't it? Can we see? And he has the axe. He has the devil's axe.
Pallbearer Bartray. Yes. It's Spaghetti Western
It's
Bartray.
Spaghetti Western Bartray.
Yes.
Yes.
Trade your whirly gig for a coffin.
If you see Bartray, pray for your death.
For your death.
Oh my fucking god, I love it.
Bartray is here. Trade your whirly gig for a coffin.
Oh, it's so good. Are you kidding? Also, Dio's absolutely right. At any moment,
some guy, right?
It has to be. It's either that or Lord Penn. Dio's right. At any moment, I'm in danger of reading a teenager's opinion. This is a health hazard. Like, yeah. Oh, it is some guy? Fuck yeah. What a treat.
Just for people to see it, though, I did post the unedited version because I think the grammar gives
dire.
away the fact that it's a 15-year-old.
Like, this is a kid.
This is rage phone typing.
Yeah. Oh no, birth imagery in a game that's only about hunting monsters and nothing else.
I love hunting beasts.
What's going on here?
I will read for chat the other one because this one is right next to a comment written by an adult. That is
arguably worse.
Yes. Wait, did this person... Hold on. There's no way. Don't tell me this guy deleted the comment after I gave a response to it.
It might have been auto-modded. It might have been filtered.
Could have been auto-modded. Okay, it's still here. User Glue Goblin said,
Oh, right. I forgot about the mechanics in this fight.
yeah, Tower Knight. The industry didn't force realistic women, it forced ugly women.
Oh,
Like
this
for
guy.
Like for me, I just wonder why we can't have it all. I don't need a video game dev to tell me a woman is a person, because I live with them, dipshit. I know they are. I have 2 daughters, and I want nothing but the best for them. Which, to me, reads like bro just lost custody.
Yeah, for sure. Either lost custody or is like in a dire situation where a divorce is going to happen.
Yes. They are now calling Mark dad and not me.
Yeah. The wife, after years of telling me not to worry about my tennis, about a tennis coach,
Yeah.
has broken the news to me. Oh, we're done with this part.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't have just like fallen.
At least that was Demon Souls, fall damage. Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
I
If it was
can't
Dark
believe
Souls 2, I would have been
Spaghetti-
dead.
I can't believe Spaghetti Western Bar Tray is here.
Honestly,
I can't believe we're making the one Reborn traded hitbox for a coffin.
we are.
It makes me so unbelievable. This is why I talk about the filtering of chat down to the actual the true goon squad, the good folks here at this
The
stream.
real gooners.
We've got people, and it's only special to me probably, but there are people Sartana posting. I never thought I'd see that anywhere on the internet.
Beautiful. Has anyone had a tennis coach for the past 15 years? I feel like cheating has moved past tennis. Well,
Ask Rum.
ask
Rum.
Crumbs.
The
I was
industry's alive and well.
I was gonna say that I think that it might be like, I don't know. I think that like on the East Coast we've definitely bougified this somehow. Like it's probably like, I don't know. It's probably a fucking like polo instructor or some goddamn shit like that. But like, I don't know, in Kentucky, right? It's gotta, the tennis instructor industry has got to be alive and well, right?
It has to.
Very well. Let me.
Is the soft cap for strength 30 or
I think 30 and then 50.
is it 30 and then 50?
50's like
They're pickleball
hard.
coaches now. That's brutal. That is brutal.
That's bad. If you're getting pickleballed, that's bad.
Oh, the queer equivalent
That's-
is polo instructor. See, that's fair. Oh, you meant
that's what
horse
people
shit. I
do.
meant water polo. Yeah, water polo, that's gay.
No.
Strength is
well,
2550. Okay, then
No.
keep going.
Depends on what era of gay we're talking about, because there's definitely regular polo if we're going like to the Oscar Wilde times.
Oh,
right?
yeah, Oscar Wilde was definitely
polo
definitely
instructor.
a polo instructor for someone.
Farewell.
And stole your husband.
Do you think Oscar Wilde, like, if we were able to like show Oscar Wilde that there are quotes from him in Catherine, do you think it would like drive him insane?
He'd love Catherine.
He'd love Catherine.
You know why?
Why?
Because it has quotes of his in it.
You're right.
He is that type of person.
Yeah, he'd be like, I don't know, like, I'm in it. It can't be that bad.
Yeah.
God, you're not wrong. All right. Let me do a quick fashion check. Let me just see. We've got something that looks a little bit more
Oscar freaky.
characteristically Edgar. What does this look like? Nah. has the high collar. I think the old hunter garb still kind of looks like him, right? This is as close as we're getting, at least.
Someone just told me that no one should have to listen to this kind of pious commentary that shames them for liking a character like Eve Stellarblade. And I'm like, oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, I tell you didn't watch the video?
Yeah, someone wasn't paying attention.
Someone wasn't paying attention to the notes I left around.
I mean,
it's funny, right? Because like 7 months ago, we were like, Eve is not sexy. 7 months from now, I've got a Gooner comment section going crazy because I wrote a video that was like, buddy, dude, she's got huge tits, man, and that's hot. And I literally said, she's got big boobs. Straights wouldn't understand this appeal, and they're proving me right.
Yeah.
How are they doing this? I mean, really, like, I mean, we're talking like levels of the game I could have never imagined before.
It's genuinely bizarre. I also, like, I do kind of stand by what I said before, though. Like, I do think that if we're comparing Eve to someone like Bayonetta or someone like A2 or Kaine, like, I feel like the choice for me is a no-brainer.
Oh, it's definitely a no-brainer. But the video was about Stellarblade.
That is true. And I don't know, your breakdown of it was actually good enough that like it made me recognize that like what little bits of personality you do get to see from Eve. It kind of makes me wish that we got to see more of that.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
I wish she existed as a character.
Like, the little tiny bits of characterization does actually kind of feel pretty good. Like, she's kind of a quirky little guy.
Yeah.
And, I don't know, we should honor that. Like, the game should lean into that. I want Stellarblade 2 to come in and, like, I don't know, have her own her sexuality a little bit more. I think that would be fun. You know? I understand that I'm speaking anathema right now because I've dared to insist that, like, Eve would be a better character if she got to, like, be more oh, god damn it. I really need to get used to them pulling this kind of trick.
I mean, look, this is the comment section, though. Because, look, they're in school and they're slime.
Ugh.
We found it, Gooner U. Jay Swizzle points out, there's a bit in the video where we can see Jay Swizzle in chat say, I'm Jay Jizzle.
Please. I want Stellarblade 2. Guys,
I do too.
You don't even
2 Blade. I need it.
You don't even understand, like, what I'm about to do to you all. Like, I'm gonna give you all a sneak peek because there's only, like, what, 18 of you in here right now or something? Yeah. But, like, you don't get it. I opened the Catherine video talking about Stellarblade. No one has seen my intro. For
I haven't seen it.
If you want to see it, I'll show you. But like, you're not ready for it. Ugh,
I love being told though that like I'm pious, and there are parts in this comment section where I'm talking to people. I'm replying to comments and going like, you know, I didn't want to admit this, but I popped a huge rod in the opening.
Yeah.
It's true though. I didn't do anything about it though.
I wouldn't. Yeah. If I wanted to toss off, I would go to a Chrono site, obviously.
Yeah. I would watch Chrono.
I don't exactly know why I'm working this hard.
Why are they just? I mean, you're talking goo launching from across the room, over the halls, over the banisters. This is crazy.
Apparently just in it for the Jizzler right now.
I mean, we found it. Who's the Jizzler jizzling to in Bloodborne?
I mean, if the Jizzler were smart, it would be Vicar Amelia, but, you know.
You mean if the Jizzler were based, it would be Lady Maria grabbing him with her rotten dead flesh? Did you know?
I would like to believe that the kind of people who are mad at you in your Stellar Blade video right now are exactly the kind of people that if you asked them in person if they're into goth girls, they would go, "Nah, man, goth girls goth girls scare me."
Have you seen
Lady Maria hanging lifelessly from a ladder? Now that's gooner bait. Oh, you're like a guy.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Chat,
I thought
I
that
didn't
you were
wanna
like
tell
a
you all
fancy
this.
torch.
I didn't want to tell chat this, but Lady Maria wears knee-high black leather Doc Martens. I didn't want to say that because it probably is going to result in Jay Swizzle passing away.
Yeah, and I kind of need Jay Swizzle right now because like he's my
You're
backup.
a loyal viewer, yeah. He is summoned du jour here. But he is suffering from what Lord Pent describes as moi et la gothique. Jay Swizzle, you're having to build a tolerance. You're having to get your shots for goth girls.
Dio says, I'm afraid of goth girls because they have a 3-frame jab. I'm not exactly sure what that's in reference to, but... Open door to outside? Ew, no, I hate the outside.
I think that's funny that, like, from Asmongold's front door, that's what the outside looks like.
I like how everybody keeps on saying... that, like, oh...
No. No, the nightmare of Mensis. Let's go.
I like how many people keep on saying on Twitter that they hope that
this was the sequence.
Asmongold cleaning his room like purges like the dumb shit from his brain. Oh, if you're gonna ring a bell, I'm gonna ring a bell. Fuck you, lady. But like, that's not gonna happen. Like, respectfully. Ooh, that is not an exciting amount of damage that I did. I wonder if it has something to do with... Nope. Oh, gross. Oh, this really is a nightmare, huh? Ugh. Horrible. FF3 and 5 Geomancer's eating right now. Bell fight. Should we do Canehurst and Nightmare Frontier first? I literally do not know what I'm doing. Okay?
No, just play the order you stumble in. I
don't know if
3
you've
approach
noticed.
is good here. We're just gonna play, and then before the final boss, then I'll
we'll
start
clean up.
directing you
Yeah.
around to the cleanup.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, like, I'm not, I don't know if anybody's noticed, but I have not I've asked Bopper for specific directions twice. Once was when I was extremely lost. The other was when I just wanted to figure out how to get back. Oh, I'm slowly going mad. And is this the one that instant kills me, or is this just the one that deals a lot of damage?
It's bleed.
Ew.
Yeah, I just keep running it up because there was a lamp. You were looking right at the lamp.
It's still
Yeah.
ticking.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Mr. X-Fire just trying to get you to run into Amygdala because that's a fight. Mr. X-Fire, you asking about it, so you know what's up.
Oh, that is a lamp.
You know what the Amygdala fight's like. We love the Amygdala fight. You might want to go back. Have you upgraded your weapons?
You know what? That's a good point.
Because you've collected quite a few chunks.
I can take drugs to go less insane, just like in real life. Amygdala is easy. I'm gonna prove that, right, meow.
At least it's not defiled amygdala. All right, chat.
Welcome. What is
Please.
Okay, so if you want to advance with the story, you have to. See, you remember that cup you got from Bloodstarved Beast?
Uh-huh.
All right, so we're gonna go stick that in the hole over here by this gravestone. This is
one?
required content. This is like you have to actually do this to complete the game. Next one. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. Yeah. You have to like.
Okay. And just like that, right?
This is where we. Yeah. This is actually the Nightmare of Mensis is optional content. I don't know if you knew this.
I did actually know that Nightmare of Mensis is optional content.
I love Mikolash. I can't wait.
Well, apparently you can wait.
I'm trying to savor it. You know?
Mm-hmm. Sure, buddy. Just making sure that my audio hasn't desynced. Because sometimes the Elgato desyncs my audio. The boy genuinely asked me no sarcasm if Oscar Wilde was actually gay or if it was a goof. I feel like Oscar Wilde would love that question.
Yeah. Oscar Wilde's like my personal hero in like everything.
Mm-hmm.
I love Oscar Wilde. Oh, we're actually here.
I'm sorry, I'm calling your bluff, Bopper. I also know that the first level is really easy, so...
Yeah. I mean, what's the worst that happens? We're playing Bloodborne? Gross.
Well, we're playing, like, Bloodborne, the specific part of Bloodborne that, H-Bomber Guy is on record, for hating. So...
You know, I'm not gonna lie, but the Chalice Dungeon makes me want to crash out. But not because the Chalice Dungeons are bad, which they're not. It's just that two of the bosses are bad. Okay, so like, now that I have the trick for Defiled Amygdala, I actually think Defiled Amygdala is not the worst fight in the Chalice Dungeons. I think that honor goes to the Watchdog of the Old Lords.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Which is like the ultimate and supreme hair splitting, because I don't think the fact that arcane builds completely destroy Defiled Amygdala with one specific item makes it good. It just makes it... Let me see if this makes sense. It doesn't make it better, but it does make it less worse.
Sure.
And Watchdog of the Old Lords doesn't have that. Also, the Chalice Dungeon is the only part of the game where cumfuckery goes on.
Yeah.
And that's important.
That is important. Chalice Dungeon real? I was told that this is how you progress, progress the game. Like, who am I to speak ill of, the master here? You know?
You're right, Dio. I do dress like Oscar Wilde. Like, even if I'm just running out to the mailbox, I throw the petticoat on, because you never know who you're going to run into.
Yeah.
Imagine going to the mailbox, finding yourself in a situation where you have to rizz up, and you left your coattails inside.
Honestly, I'd rather die.
Yeah. I would too. I'm glad we're in agreement on that.
Yeah. I feel like we inevitably are, like, doomed to cut a middle ground between the two different white boy YouTubers who have opined publicly about the Chalice Dungeons.
Which is what? Is that Jacob Geller?
Yeah, Jacob Geller loves them. H-Bomber Guy hates them. The answer, as a radical centrist, must be somewhere in between.
Yeah. The answer is, unfortunately, that they're both wrong, But they're both wrong in horseshoe theory. The actual answer is to go more extreme.
Yeah.
Dude, the
Is
Chalice
that it?
dungeons are the best part of Bloodborne. That's layer 1.
I could do you one better. The Chalice dungeons are the only part of Bloodborne. There we go. That's suitably.
Finally, the tutorial's over.
Yeah. Dio's out here saying they're both wrong because Bloodborne is a bad game. I think that's boring. Anyone can say that Bloodborne is a bad game. They'd be wrong because, like, I don't think that there's many games in my life where I don't think there's many games in my life where you know what? I'm gonna see if I can bring Jay Swizzle in here.
Jay Swizzle.
He wants this. Yeah,
summoning for these is like really weird. I don't. He might not have it set up. I hope he does.
Like this is the point. Like, he has been the only one who's like, if you go into the Chalice dungeons, I'm here for you. So like, I gotta, right? We gotta. Yeah. I'll have to open another save file that has the chalices. That is fair. We might be getting authentic Jay Swizzle content.
The real Jay Swizzle.
The real
originator.
The originator.
The original Jay Swizz. Ooh.
Oh
no, it looks like I have to return the PS5 I was borrowing at this very moment. What a shame. Lord Pitt, my mom's calling. I think she said it's spaghetti night.
Cyan of a Down? Are you kidding me?
No.
What? Oh my god, who's Cyan of a Down? That's so good. Are you fucking kidding me? Ooh. I got jump scared. Oh my god, you look so good. What the fuck?
Who
the fuck is Cyan of a Down? Watch, this is Dio. Holy shit, you look great. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Would Dio have been the type to buy a PlayStation and Bloodborne just for this?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
God, I hope so, though. Which way do I go? I guess these dungeons are sort of pseudo-procedural generated. It's not like I can know. I don't buy bad games. Oh my god. Why is it that these streams always invite weird haters?
Can I like temp ban Dio? Not for anything Dio's saying. Not for anything Dio's saying, and not because of Dio, right? But because of my own experience streaming Bloodborne Chalice dungeons and how this is gonna make me crash out like completely. Reading these troll messages.
Oh yeah, we might want to kind of keep it a little bit light while this goes down, just because like
I'm gonna flip out. I'm gonna shit a brick. I swear to God.
I want to clarify to people, this is not the rest of the stream. I'm not doing Chalice dungeons.
Just taking a little looks.
Yeah, I'm doing the first one because it was a very funny bit, even though I'm very bad at setting up gags. It's a bit because I was told that I should do it. So like, you know, fuck it, we're doing it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's lasting for 20 minutes.
Yeah, I kind of thought that it was. I thought it was gonna be a little bit shorter.
Yeah,
than this, but...
I'm gonna shit a brick.
Yeah. My ancestors are smiling upon me. Ugh. Oh, Dio.
There are. It's funny, Speedy was talking about that, I think, during his Three Houses stream the other day, like, talking about the streams that he has on his channel that are, like, bad, that he thinks are bad. I have a handful on my channel that I think are bad. I think one of the middle Chalice dungeon, Bloodborne stream, is, like, the worst shit ever. It was probably not the worst shit ever for a viewer, but it was worst shit ever for me, because I was ready to flip the fuck out. I was ready to leave my own house.
Well,
and
I mean...
it wasn't just because of Watchdog of the Old Lords, although that wasn't helping.
No, it really wasn't. I mean, I think the issue with it was, like, just a lot of stuff was happening. Oh my god.
Oh, that is a Sekiro enemy. That's that... Remember the baseball bat dude in Sekiro?
Yes,
that,
I do.
That, like, does the Luigi Mario Super Sluggers wind up?
The loogie.
Louis.
Yeah, no, I look, that one particular Bloodborne stream was dire, but it was dire for like myriad reasons. It was dire because like we were both wildly sick, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Um,
We were both sick.
we're going through like the middle section of the Chalice dungeons, which is the
Just
worst section.
the real dog days of the Chalice dungeons.
Yeah. Because like we had ground so hard and dug so senselessly through.
Yeah, and chat, you gotta understand, we grind hard.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
Like we went through all that fucking grinding to get here. Like we were doing all this grinding and like all we got out of it was just, oh, like here is fucking oh my god, just in time. Like
For the Merciless Watcher. I think, are these the... Oh, these are just these dudes. I was hoping it was the baseball.
Grab him, you scrotum. I'm sorry, what? That cannot be Jay Swizzle.
Oh, no.
Ooh, the
Hold
music
on,
is kicking in.
I'm checking the tape.
Oh, Cyan, no.
It really does. Grabbing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not believe me?
No, I didn't believe me because I saw it too, and I had to go check the tape because I was like, I know you saw it. I know I saw it. There's no way it was grabbing.
That's insane. Are you kidding me? Okay, please tell me this is it. Like, we did it, right? Isn't this level supposed to just be fucking easy? Why is it still going?
There's
Bopper?
3 layers in each chalice.
Oh, I thought that they got more layers as they went on.
It's 3 for all.
Wait, so are my guys still with me, or do I have to resummon?
I think you have to resummon because boss is.
No, my beckoning bell is still ongoing.
I think they can. Maybe they. That's weird.
The first one is 3 layers. You couldn't get into the boss room. That was Justin. Oh my god. You absolute mad lad.
The other thing that killed it is that I have made the mistake many times of trying to talk anime with people online, and I have learned that like you can't do it because so many people's opinions on anime is like, and it might be a me problem. I think it's a me problem because the expectation that I have when I watch a television show is that it's quality television and has filmmaking going on and isn't content slop of the week. But that's all anybody wants. Every anime fan I talk to, they're like, here's the content slop of the week. It's 1-for-1 manga translated. It's in color. You don't have to read it. It's what the fans want. And I'm like, you're fucking stupid.
It's really...
I hate this.
It's
I
not
want to see some good
good.
editing and some good shot compositions. And I want to see something to like.
So you've been enjoying Mobile Suit Gundam, is what I'm hearing.
I have not been watching Mobile Suit Gundam. I said I was going to, but I instead started watching the 1988 version of Legend of the Galactic Heroes, which is almost as old. Equally old from my perspective, because they're both before I was born. And it's so good. It's so good. Scrotum is my favorite FF6 character.
Yeah.
Glad they could be represented.
Honestly, I'm very glad that we got there.
Yeah.
Good old deep cut there. The Yascrotum deep cut. Tomb Mold, my favorite.
It is very good so far, Jay Swizzle. Now, I've only watched 2 of its 112 episodes, but also I have no intention to watch all 112 episodes because the series released over the span of like 8 years as OVAs. So I'm just gonna go season at a time and then like take breaks because I ain't trying to commit to
Uh,
112 episodes.
Chat, at the risk of
Uh-oh.
further at the risk of further revealing secrets for videos down the line. For one of the videos in the future, fucking beautiful, thank you. For one of the videos in the future, I am going to have to actually watch anime for it,
Oh no.
but I'm going to have to watch a very specific anime for it. I'm going to have to watch Cowboy Bebop.
That's rough. That show's old.
I hear that show is really old.
It doesn't look very good. Have you seen the animation in Jujutsu Kaisen?
The problem is, like, I definitely have a friend who really, really likes Jujutsu Kaisen. And I have a brother who really, really hates Jujutsu Kaisen. So, like, naturally, as, like, a reasonable person who's not, like, a petty, vindictive freak about things, I have to assume that Jujutsu Kaisen is great.
Have you seen the animation quality of My Hero Academia?
I have watched exactly one episode of My Hero Academia. I don't quite get the hype.
Have you seen the animation quality of Chainsaw Man?
I've been told to watch Chainsaw Man. I hear that Chainsaw Man is good. Cowboy Boy Bop. Thank you, Dio.
Have you seen how good the animation looks in Demon Slayer?
I literally know nothing about Demon Slayer. You finally got me on that one.
These shows are brand new.
I kind of hate the idea. I hate the idea of envisioning.
Cowboy Bebop looks so bad because it came out before I was born.
Mm-hmm. I kind of hate the
Have you
idea
seen the
of.
water in Demon
My
Slayer?
God. I hate envisioning a future reality where Sailor Moon Crystal is de facto better Sailor Moon than Sailor Moon because it came out after Sailor Moon did. Like, that cannot be our future. No.
Look. Am I okay? Asks some guy. I was just committing to the bit. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Help me before I speedy crash.
Oy.
Hey, I'll say this. We were talking about Yakuza earlier. I can't wait for our platinum trophy stream of Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Yeah, we gotta.
I can't wait for our stream series of Tokyo Mirage Session Sharp FE Encore.
I am genuinely looking forward to that one. If you wanna come with me on it,
Yes. Oh,
or I'm
doing
coming with you on it rather.
Yes. Vincent could never say that. And
I still can't
I
believe
really
that they
want-
tried to make like Full Body more mature, and the idea that they had was like, oh, well, obviously, in order to make Catherine Full Body more mature, we have to depict Vincent performing cunnilingus.
yeah.
Where the
I know
fuck
it's a
am I
lot,
going?
Dio, but it's Like a Dragon. It's Yakuza 7, so I don't have to worry about the difficulties. And well, I'm sure Yakuza 7 has actually good gameplay. The Yakuza Kiwami is one of the worst gameplays
Help me.
I've ever played in my life, and I loved it. The game's really good. Although I think I am a Yakuza PS2 truther because Yakuza Kiwami feels a little bit like you remade JoJo Part 1 by not changing anything except for adding 6 episodes in the middle that have stands in them. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, I think that would probably be for the worse. Especially because in that specific instance, Araki did remake Part 1 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but with stands. But he just made it Part 7.
But imagine it was just Part 1, and like all the chapters were just in there unchanged, but then each of them had 2 chapters in the middle between them with
That was
stands.
just, yeah.
Yeah, that is exactly what Yakuza Kiwami is.
How did I just immediately lose track? of grab him scrotum. Grab him, you scrotum.
Grab him, scrotum.
I can't turn away and look at chat for a moment, or else I get lost immediately.
Yakuza 1's combat system is really fun if you ignore it by putting the game on easy. Because then it becomes just a spectacle fight, and you just get to see Cosmic Kiryu just smash vending machines over people, and you don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a blast.
I really did not think that committing to this bit would be this long. I am so sorry, chat.
The bit is long. Like you said, 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, you know. I mean, part of it is definitely my fault. I don't know how to, Goodbye.
Well,
I don't know how to set up a
get back
gag,
down there.
but,
Because Bloodborne's also good prophecy. Bloodborne's great. Oh, I like Chainsaw Man, too. I want to address that. I actually like Chainsaw Man. I was just going through Shonen in my head that I knew, so I could be annoying for that bit. That was it.
yeah. I can't help but feel like we've just gone completely around in a circle.
I really hate that I have to hear the opinions of teenagers all the fucking time.
Well, part of that's your job, right?
Yeah.
Like, part of that's just like a pure occupational hazard.
Yeah.
But, like, part of it is also just, your other job, YouTube. YouTube bad.
Oh, YouTube is so bad.
Some guy,
Okay.
can you
Rob
please
Berry
help me?
Rob Berry wasn't lying. I think this is Rob Berry. Rob Berry commented on my video. Rob Berry said they were going to comment on the video, and they did.
Mm-hmm.
Rob Berry said, I commented 4 times playing this, so GOTY for me personally. I'm going to pin that.
Thank you, Rawberry.
Yes.
I love St. Rawberry. One of the best to have ever done it. Do I want to go through here? 'Cause, like, I have to pick up like a thing in here in order to get to the next one, right? Or am I overthinking it? I'm probably overthinking it. Doesn't matter. Oh.
Oh, you're well on the way. Grabbing your scrotum's gonna have you right on this boss in a hurry.
Yeah. Grab him, you scrotum.
Whoever the boss here is. I swear, if it's like remixed and you walk in, Watchdog of the Old Lords,
That would be so fucking funny.
it would be great.
What's going on, buddy? Snipe it. Bold Hunter's Mark. I think this is the first one I've ever gotten in this
Sign
game.
of a Down.
Scion of a Down is inspired. Like, genuinely, you're a mad lad. Best to have ever have done it. That's really good. I'm always shocked and humbled by, like, how creative and freaky my community has gotten.
Yeah.
Freaky enough that they'd, like, do it from behind or something, I guess.
I wouldn't do that because I'm not gay. I'm a alpha male. I sleep on the couch. I'll have you know.
Yeah. God, I am so looking forward to not dealing with straight men going into next month.
Oh, I write about them so easily.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, for some reason, like, for you, you can just do it. It's like poetry.
Yeah.
Flows right out of your body.
I say some things. There were sentences that I erased that are not in the Catherine script I sent you because I was like, this might even be too far. for a Catherine video. So like, I actually, the script's censored.
Yeah. We did censor the script.
Yeah, I put black pantyhose on the script.
God, fucking.
I can't believe the first chud comment I got was someone saying the black pantyhose were censorship, in fact. I should have just responded and called that person gay.
Has anyone done My Chemical Romance yet? I hate that I am the least creative person when it came to naming. Hey. Hey, Bopper.
So, yeah, okay, it's not the HP Sponge version yet.
No.
I saw it and I was like, did my whole brain, like, misremember the sequence? It is strictly the defiled version that is the problem.
Yeah. Oh, that was a splash. I thought it was a breath. You made Emog? I mean, I just did MCR Edgar, is the problem.
Well, you had to beat the groundwork, right?
Yeah,
Like, you had to beat proof of concept.
that is true. Alright. Well, first Chalice Dungeon done. How many more to go?
6?
Cool. We're gonna go to Nightmare of Mensis now.
I love the Nightmare of Mensis.
God, that only netted me 1,500 or 15,000.
Very well.
God, I now I understand exactly why people are like, oh, fuck this, we're gonna go to Come Fuck. Actually, can I really quickly check? Is this where my storage is? No. But can I see numbers stored? Okay, I have 42 blood vials. Settings had it so you saw my PSN username. We had the deep lore. We've Panic at the Disco Go.
Go. I need to actually go. I need to hurry up and actually do Bullet for my Vincent Valentine. It will take like 2 hours to catch up because Bloodborne's so short and I'm so good at it.
Farewell,
Yeah,
good heart.
I'm always saying this. All right, Nightmare of Mensis? Nightmare of Mensis? Nightmare of Mensis? Where do I go for Nightmare of Mensis? Yeah.
Nightmare of Mensis. You go to the Nightmare of Mensis. Nightmare of Mensis. Chat, you all want to go to the Nightmare of Mensis?
I want to go to
They
the
got the
Nightmare
big
of
brain
Mensis.
there.
Let's fucking get in there, buddy.
I love the big brain.
But
I still am thinking about Tim Rogers putting Sekiro #2 on his Game of the Year 2019 list and saying that the 3 most important From Software games haven't come out yet. That's like been sticking in my brain each time I've been looking.
he really
at
is
Bloodborne.
nuts for saying that.
I think what both scares me and enthusiastics me is that he's probably right. One of those might be Elden Ring. It's hard to say, but even if one of them is Elden Ring,
I got killed.
wow. There's still
Maybe
2
I'm not
left.
ready. Maybe I'm not ready for Nightmare of Mensis.
Nightmare of Mensis is like I don't think I fought
30
any enemies in Nightmare
Setsus
of
to
Mensis.
Mars. Okay, Dio, I have to say, 30 Setsus to Mars would be funny on multiple levels. One of those levels is that 2 people have already done a Setzer. Like, Setzer apparently is like the secret sauce for emo bands.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I actually back out of Nightmare of Mensis? What do you think, Bopper?
Nightmare of Mensis. In terms of available areas that you have, I would say Nightmare of Mensis. Nightmare of Mensis is your next required area. If you wanted to do an optional area,
Isn't Nightmare of Mensis
beforehand-
optional?
No, it's required.
Oh.
Mikolash is here.
Oh.
The
Taking back
optional area that's
Setsu
actually fun and worth doing is Forsaken Castle Canehurst,
Forsaken
which is up there for
Castle
best
Canehurst.
names of areas in the series.
Sure, let's go there. That sounds fun.
Okay, so Forsaken
Awesome.
Castle Canehurst. You're not gonna like what I'm about to tell you. You know what I'm about to tell you?
What?
Hop over to Forbidden Woods.
Yeah, baby. Forbidden
back.
Woods, baby.
It's been too long.
Simple Cyan is really
Yeah.
good.
Nightmare Frontiers, Mr. Rexfire points out. The nightmare that's optional is the Nightmare Frontier.
Oh, that's what I
That's
was
the
thinking
Poison
of.
Lake.
That's what I was thinking of.
Nightmare Amensis has the big brain and Mikolash.
Right. I was sitting here thinking that you were guiding me to Amygdala as the thing.
No, I would never guide you towards Amygdala. All right, straight across
Good
the bridge.
Charlotte. That's good. Across the big bridge?
Across the big bridge.
Awesome.
Across the big bed with your wife.
Can I just say that I love Cosm?
I do love a good Cosm. That trap is really funny.
I'm
because it only
convinced that
gets
it
you if you
actually
panic
is
stop.
impossible to like get hit by that thing.
I don't. Well, it's one of those where if you're dilly dallying, you know, if you're shilly shally dilly dallying around, you'll get fucked up by it. But if you're just like going through, okay, so jump down there.
Jump down here. Okay.
Yeah, jump down. Straight, right.
Okay.
And then left at the fork. Oh, nope.
Fell.
Wrong way. You're still gonna take a left. Through the gates, and turn right. Turn right, right.
Oh, I thought that wrapped around.
Yeah, right out of the gates. So now you're gonna run past the gates, not through them, just past them.
Okay.
Up here.
Sleeping with Savins. Dio, you're so good at this for someone who's a professed Bloodborne hater. I don't even exactly know why. Oh.
I think it's a bit that started today.
Well, I never know with Dio is the thing.
Okay, so up. See them dog cages back there? You can chit-chat here.
I got a tonsil stone.
Hey, that's important for practice, don't you? That's actually, I think, what you used to get transported somewhere. Up. Yeah, this way.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
I
we
see.
made a wrong turn. You're going to turn back around.
I now understand the deep lore. It all makes sense now.
Don't go up there. I mean, you can. Like, you can
Is there
fuck around
something
here
up
all you
here?
want. I don't know. I think there might be
Isn't there
armor
like a
up here.
hunter's tool up here or something? I remember that, like...
I don't think the hunter's tool's here.
Oh, no, it
Yeah,
was the white church hat. I need an outfit that fits Edgar's vibe eventually.
So go, yeah. So turn around, left, and then straight up towards those flames.
Oh.
You see those candles,
Yeah.
the torches, the lamps. I was wrong on 2 accounts. And then down into here. I've got something really cool to show you down here.
Uh-huh. That's always good to hear when you're playing a FromSoft game.
Yeah. Welcome to Poison Lake. Run straight ahead.
Oh,
Towards the
it really
glowy-
is.
To that beach right there. And then
Wuthering
in this
Heights.
cave, go up here and up the ladder. You're now on your way to Forsaken Castle Canehurst, kind of.
What about Beast Claws? Aren't Beast Claws Chalice Dungeon exclusive?
I think so. Aren't they? I think they are.
But you
I
could
think
make a
have to get
Sabin build
fairly-
out of it.
You could.
And a Gao build, because Beast Claws, you know, it makes sense.
Gao would be the transform build, right? You would do like the beast thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's so beautiful. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Look at that. This feels like, okay, I'm gonna speak indelicately about skyboxes because I don't know a whole lot about them because I'm not that kind of game developer yet. But like this feels like one of those skyboxes that's like intimate in a weird way.
Yeah.
Like they really wanted to design this to look exactly, I don't know. There's just a lot of intentionality in there that I can feel.
No, this is deep sexual.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's freaky is what it is.
Yeah.
This is a skybox for perverts.
Yeah. Kef cap for cutie.
That's good. Oh, fuck, man.
I do want that one. I want Kef cap for cutie now.
I miss having Dio join in on these streams because like is there something more iconic than having Dio go, this game sucks and is terrible anyway, I've built 4 characters for it.
I don't think. Not to bring Fire Emblem back up, but this is another key distinction. Everybody says they hate Fire Emblem, and then they mean it. And everybody says they hate From Software, and they don't mean it. I'm talking about the individual games.
Oh yeah.
It's really... These games are compelling.
Well, I mean,
think they're compelling in the way that they don't give a shit at all about what YouTube McVideo essayist says about what game design structure should be.
it really is like the critical failing of Stellar Blade is that every decision, oh, Yosefka's clinic.
Every decision was made with Joseph Anderson in mind.
Yeah, like they could not commit to a particular vision because I think if committing to a particular vision too strong is just going to inspire like is going to alienate someone, you know. Someone is going to go, I don't like, well, you know, exactly what Dio's saying, like I don't like Bloodborne's playstyle compared to DS2, but like you cannot say that Bloodborne's playstyle was unintentionally designed. You know? They built an entire game around the idea that that they want to invite you to be mad, right? To be violent. It's the reason why like I'm just going kind of mad, like hunting down enemies and killing them instead of like my usual fare in Dark Souls games where I'm just kind of running past shit.
Uh-huh.
She's going through a good time.
Yeah. This is bad.
Don't you see how they writhe inside my head? It's rather rapturous. God, I'm emotional.
Okay. Nothing about womanhood here. She's getting gooshed. Guys, yeah, remember, guys, this is a game about hunting beasts, nothing else. Stop trying to, like, be high-minded about this shit. I was gonna say, like, a million years ago, that, like, there is something special to, like, the Soulsborne games. In that, like, earlier today, I'm like, ugh, I'm not ready to stream. I'm gonna be out of touch. I'm gonna be a mess. It's just gonna go bad, right? And the answer is no, because I started playing Bloodborne and immediately I was just like, oh right, Bloodborne is actually just great. Go bonk her umbilical cord. Chat, do I kill a woman? That is not where I need to go.
Can be.
Don't you get
These
the
games-
rapturous sickness?
Oh God, I've got Radical 6. These games, I don't know.
Don't talk to me about
they
Radical
drag you
6.
and they compel, kicking and screaming. You know, I'm going back to the thing of like, okay, because of Bloodborne, there will never be a Dark Souls 2 again. I think with From Software, I think with the exception of Bloodborne to Dark Souls 3, because that was probably just a ferocious turnaround in Namco Bandai dickery. That was probably the worst time in the FromSoft offices. Was that period, just in terms of, wow, John Sekiro.
I was told to.
Oh,
Remember
you
your
gotta
dead
do it.
murdered wife? Oh my god, I said they killed my wife, but I killed my wife.
I think one of my favorite things that FromSoft has been doing is that each game that they make in this sort of loosely based stylistic UI series that we'll call Soulsborne is that each game is basically built to
I came in this way.
yeah, that's the way you came. Each game is like built to fuck with expectations from previous games' combat systems.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, Dark Souls is super. You know, you can block and meat smash, and that's the good shit.
Mm-hmm.
You can magic spam. Bloodborne forces you to get in there. It punishes you if you try to play slow like that.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Souls 2 is sort of weird. It's almost in like a different timeline because it sort of punishes every
Oh, this
style
is
from
a
Dark Souls
shortcut,
1.
right?
Well, this just loops back to Yosefka's clinic. Did you pick up the letter? Go back upstairs.
Canehurst summons?
Yeah.
Yes, I got it.
Okay, now you can go back to the Hunter's Dream now.
Oh, this is the beginning of the game.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, right. You start off in Yosefka's... Oh, fucking, that's cute. I like that. That's good.
Yeah.
That is some good shit. All right.
Yeah. And, you know, so Dark Souls 3 is like super rhythmic and dodgy.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about like the dodge rhythm, the dodge timing. You just do. It's like a rhythm game.
Mm-hmm.
Sekiro is also a rhythm game, but they made a game that's like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, but they made it a lot faster, and they made it built around blocking and not dodging. If you try to dodge Sekiro, you will be like horrendously punished, and that's why it took me 5 years to beat, because I had Sekiro's like brainwaves in it, and then Elden Ring.
I only have one.
Its gameplay
umbilical
loop is
cord.
also built to just absolutely demoralize anyone that's trying to play it like Dark Souls 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's trying to play it the way that like Bloodborne conditions you to play. Elden Ring's combat's like super high. It's like got the lowest skill floor of any game they've made, and also the highest skill floor if you're experienced with the games and are just trying to like get good in the same way you did in Dark Souls 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're really good at mixing up what you're supposed to do in a game that's R1 attack and circle dodge.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll get the umbilical cords over time, because
Okay.
I know where some of the
Where am I
others
going
are.
next?
Hemwick Charnel Lane.
Okay. Also, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Elden Ring is actually a bad game because they reuse the like one of the injured noises from Demon Souls.
I still can't believe that John Sekiro has a take damage noise that is an enemy noise from Demon Souls. All right, down the hill. We're running straight in the direction of Witches of Hemwick. And straight up the stairs, directly across from you. Straight again, and up those stairs. Up the stairs. Past Shrek through the gate.
Somebody.
and towards the obelisk. Right there.
Oh, they just fucking
Yeah.
take me.
Yeah.
Corporate slop. It's true.
This is so good. I love this. Just having the letter in your inventory causes this to happen. This is so awesome. This is so, like, Halloween. Such a good, like, horror movie bit.
Yeah.
Hey, it was him like Charnel Lane, though, where I mentioned earlier that all the Marvel's Spider-Man 2 PS5 DLC got canceled because it got too expensive. And time... You have to go, like, enter the carriage. Because they weren't reusing assets or anything. Because they felt like, oh, it's just, you know... That's the real killer of everything, isn't it?
What, like proprietary assets that are...
Yeah, everything has to be brand new. It's funny that GTA 6 still isn't out. That shit came out like 13 years ago. Remember when GTA 3, San Andreas, and Vice City came out in like a 2-year span? Because they're all just the same game.
Yeah.
Wasn't a problem then. I don't know why it's one now.
The only thing that I think is missing from FromSoft games is that you should be able to be to descend ladders the same way that Eve does from Stellar Blade.
I would love to descend ladders like Eve and Stellar Blade.
Could you imagine if John Sekito did that?
That would be so cool.
Like, just fucking, like, leg astride one ladder.
Just... God. Chad, do we have knowledge on how much it... Wasn't GTA 6's budget like 800 billion or something? Or, I mean, not 800 billion, 800 million? Like, it literally has to be a billion... Has to make $1 billion, or it's like... It probably, at that point, with the marketing, it's probably going to be like, if it doesn't make 2 billion, it's a bomb. And Rockstar collapses.
I mean, I'm still kind of curious to see
Run
if...
past the lamp is crazy.
Wait, there's a lamp? Oh, so
You
there it
literally
is.
ran right past it.
You've rung the
Reindeer
bell?
Fuckland.
Oh, fuck. Well, if it's reindeer... Hold on. Well, if it's reindeer fuckland, like, let's get in there. Ooh, this guy is horrible. I wonder why there's like a big blood pouch where it looks like a wound would be. Probably has nothing to do with anything. Right? Buddy, you gotta get in there. Hills? Hills. Oh, that might be an invader. Cab Charlotte, don't die. I said don't die. That's just Pyramid Head. On Silent Hills. That's good. Oh, fuck, man, that's good. These hills are silent AF. Yeah? I will say these enemies suck. I cannot hit them. I'm getting bugged. I like that Pyramid Head has a healing build. Cab Charlotte returns. Yeah, these ticks don't fuck around, huh? Ow. Ow. Where are you off to? Ooh. Numbing Mist. Alright. Is it just me? Okay, can I ask this? Is it just me, or is the Whirligig Saw just kind of unequivocally the best weapon in the game? Because it seems like it's effective against almost everything, including like some of the hardest bosses. Ugh. Kirk Hammer, big and heavy. I do like the Kirk Hammer. It does seem pretty large. So I hope Bopper is doing okay. Hold on. Let me just double check that my Discord connection hasn't just completely gone out the window here. There's an argument for the church pick. I'm sure that there's a lot of weapons that are good, but the problem isn't... the issue isn't whether or not a weapon is good. I'm assuming that probably some big poppy level stuff has come up. Sorry, I had to focus there, apparently. Yeah, I'm assuming that Bopper got poppied. Do love me some treasure. Oh, special item. Ooh, the Writer Plush. The weapon that Bopper went insane over. Plunging attack, please. Gotta focus on killing Ghost Woman. I mean, yeah. At the end of the day, you gotta. I can't believe that we're doing this with Pyramid Head is the other problem that I have here. Like, completely insane, I don't understand the Silent Hill 2 Bloodborne crossover. It goes crazy. Hardest crossover event ever. Gunblade Squall Leonhardt time.
Okay, I'm back and I have my A&W zero sugar, zero caffeine root beer.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's so delicious. And my half bag of Orville Redenbacher popcorn.
That's where you went. We all thought that you just got Big Poppied.
Oh, no, I thought I had said, I did say, it might not have picked it up. I said I was going to go get a drink and something to eat.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. We've just been killing ghost women. Like, it's fine.
Good. I mean, you've been in Reindeer Fuckland. You've been John Sakaroing. Like, I didn't want to.
We have Pyramid Head from Silent Hill here.
Wait, who do we have here? We have Gab Charlotte.
We have Gab Charlotte and we have Hills from Silent Hill.
No.
The toilet from Art.
I've not been able to find that post again, and I've been really sad because
the toilet from Art is incredible.
Yeah. Duchamp.
What is that thing that you keep on sending me? Like the purpose, oh, fuck. It's like whenever, fuck. I'm getting grappled. Whenever we tease Dio for, making a bunch of characters, even for Souls games that he doesn't like. What is that thing that you keep on sending me? Something about, like, the purpose of a system is, like, what it does.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what it is. The purpose of a system is what it does. So, like, Dio can sit there and say, oh, I hate this game.
Mm-hmm.
But, unfortunately for Dio, his body is a system that plays Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, much in the same way that Big Poppy's body is a system that causes violence.
Yes. Everyone says, oh, he's so sweet, he's so cute. No, he's not. The purpose of a system is what it does.
Yeah.
Dio's purpose is to play Dark Souls 3. Drink Bang's root beer.
Okay, so what is your first off it's Barks, but do you have a preferred root beer brand?
A&W.
You're an A&W guy?
Yeah, the vanilla is so strong in A&W. I love it.
I'm a Barks kid.
I think Barks is the worst.
Really? I love Barks.
I think Barks is great value piss water.
Jesus. This body was a machine that turns games that I hate into 7 playthroughs. Oops.
You just...
Sorry, I got too incensed by root beer discourse. Of course, I should clarify, none of this matters, because no brand name... no brand name root beer is going to compare to the best root beer that I've ever had, which is the root beer that I had when I went to Dirty Frank's in Columbus. And I got it because it's one of the few places that sells root beer on tap. Like, oh, this is just a shortcut?
Yeah.
If this was just a shortcut, then why did you all fucking stay out? Okay, whatever.
Because they got... I don't know what happened. You just launched it straight back up. Mug Bros will have my head for this, but Mug is the worst of the big brands.
You just said that Barks was. I'm sorry to fact check you. Oh.
No, I was reading a comment from the Brick Wall. See, you see the situation you all put me in, chat? Now I am a target.
Well, yeah.
All because I spoke the truth.
Also, I've decided...
My truth was fact-checked by 100% A&W patriots, so I don't want to hear.
I'm pretty
anything,
sure that
anyway.
A&W is the brand that I can't remember if it was Tim Rogers' brother or like brother's friend, but A&W is the brand that they said like you have to drink A&W instead of, I think it was Mugs, because Mugs root beer is for queers.
Straight guys keep doing it. They keep doing it. Banger after banger after banger. The greatest hit sheet keeps growing.
Yeah,
put together
we
like
really
a
do need
Beatles
to
one.
celebrate
Yeah.
the accomplishments of straight guys. I feel like that doesn't happen enough.
You like we could put together a Beatles one album of like all their greatest hits. There's just so many. The A&W also, like, if you ever go into an A&W, they have their root beer in their own restaurants on a tab.
Oh.
And it's really good there. Maybe I should try Barks again.
I like Barks. I've always liked Barks ever since I was a kid. But you know what? What we should do is we should do an exchange. I will try out some A&W next time I go get root beer. And you try out some Barks. Now, should it be zero sugar? Because you're currently doing the zero sugar variant, right?
Yes. I mostly drink soda zero sugar.
I mean, that's
nowadays.
I need to make that change. I've been holding off on it.
I actually think that A&W might be the thing to help you make that change because it tastes the exact same.
Okay, I just want you to remember that a lot of people say that about zero sugar soda.
And maybe this is the case for, maybe it's different for everybody, too. Like, it's possible that, like, the difference between, like, sugar and aspartame doesn't get picked up
like,
by certain people.
I've had zero sugar Coke, and zero sugar Coke is okay, but like
it tastes
you
way
can
different
tell that it tastes different and
zero
worse.
sugar Coke is way worse.
Like it's very obvious.
The two that I think taste pretty much identical are A&W and Fanta.
I do like me a Fanta. And a zero sugar Fanta probably would be much better for me than just like a full sugar, a full-bodied orange soda. Like, I don't know. I need to put in the specific language that they use in Catherine Full Body because like it is so deeply frustrating. Because like I don't know how to describe it. Very, very early on, in Catherine Full Body, Rin gets your order wrong and brings a nice bottle of wine to the table. And everybody's like, wine? I ordered, that's not what I ordered. And then they're like, well, wine actually, like, is pretty good, though. It's for, like, more mature people. And then, like, the narrator, or, like, the system message guy comes in and goes, oh, well, while we're talking about wine, you know that wine is defined by its body. So a full-bodied wine is one that is mature and rich in its complex undertones, much like this game itself. And it's just like, oh my god, man, please. Like,
we were so close. It would be really funny if Vincent just randomly had Harry Dubois encyclopedia stat.
Listen, if it was Harry doing that, if it was Vincent doing that, we might be talking. If it was Harry doing that, we would definitely be talking.
Yes.
But like the system message guy coming in and just being like, oh, by the way, did you know this about wine? Feels like, I don't know. The biggest struggle that I have in the part of the script that I'm trying to finalize now, I say, everybody close your ears and pretend that I'm much further ahead in the process of the video than I am. I don't want to scare anyone. But like, the struggle that I have is that like, the game is so utterly dependent on reminding you that it's a quirked up comedy. Like, oh, no, don't worry. Catherine is a funny game. It's a comedy. It's not like a serious game. It's like a quirky little dark comedy thing.
I hate that part of the game.
And it's just like, but that's the worst. I don't know. It just feels like it's just trying to like give itself an out immediately by being like, well, you know, it's a joke. Like, this is funny.
I mean, imagine if the dude looked at John Goodman and immediately said, breaking character, you're a quirked up big guy.
Yeah.
Big Lebowski would actually be terrible for that own line. Everything else could be the same, but adding that would make it an unbearable film.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't know.
Some guy, Pepsi Zero and Baja Blast Zero are pretty good. Baja Blast Zero, I don't know if I'd ever try it. I just don't go to Taco Bell.
Mr. Rexfire saying I haven't drank soda in a while, in 13 years. Some guy is asking, are you pushing 30? I'm 32 years old and I'm still drinking, like, classic soda. I really should stop.
I can't say if I like Pepsi Zero or not. I do like Pepsi Zero with wild cherry. That's good.
Yeah, see, this is where I have, like baby child taste in sodas. I love cherry cola.
I do too.
Cherry cola is great. Pyramid Head has died. Rest in peace, Cooperator Hills.
That's such a great scream.
It's good. I fell off. That was you, Philip. Well, my bell is still on, so like, I don't know, people can come in.
I'm 31. Cremate me.
Oh, Rexfire, I'm 32. Fuck you.
27, but I'll beat 28 in 2 weeks and 6 days.
Holy shit, happy early birthday.
Yeah.
2 weeks and 6 days, you say?
Yes.
Let me just double check to see if I can remind myself. Okay. Oh, okay. That's weird. Your birthday is like literally a day after my brother's. Do we want to wait for Hills? I feel like we should wait for someone. I want some jolly cooperation. I still feel like I'm oftentimes the oldest person in any online forum that I'm in, and that makes me very self-conscious.
Don't worry. That'll never go away. Because when you're 72 and I'm 67, you're going to be like, damn, I'm the oldest person in this stream room. You know, when we're getting our platinum trophy in Bloodborne 12.
Yeah. We will, because by then we'll have cybernetic replacements for our joint fluid or whatever.
Yeah. And I'm going to need it after Stellar Blade 6, let me tell you.
Like, I genuinely hope that in a few decades' time, the only like body mod future that we have in store for us is just that like we managed to fix hands so that gamers can keep on playing at advanced ages, because I want to have the exact kind of dementia where I cannot remember my like past or like the people closest to me, but I still remember how to make like YouTube videos, and I literally just become like a device that is here to just create content.
Yeah, imagine if everyone lived forever and like there was just nothing that could stop it, and we would just be here. One day we'd just be like, all right, so this is our 78th time getting the Bloodborne Platinum.
Yeah. Culture is dead at this point. I don't know. I keep on, every time somebody asks me, like, would you want to live forever? My default answer is always yes. But that's just because, like, if by the time immortality comes to somebody like me, I'm assuming that anyone can have it.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, sure. Put me in the Scarlett Johansson android body. Like, that's fine.
Oh, no. Put me in the billionaire anti-aging guy's body. Put me in the plasma replacement machine.
No, I
want to
want.
look like I'm 60 when I'm 28 because I'm so paranoid that I keep draining my own blood every weekend.
No, I wanna do the like Android hot girl shit. Fuck it. Like, oh no, my that doesn't look good.
If we had the world of full cybernetic bodies, you know how many black full dresses and Luton panties I would have purchased by now?
You looking like Eve Stellarblade, and everybody's like, "Oh, is this like a trans thing?" And you're just like, "Nah, like I just know quality." Like,
Yes. People ask me for birthday presents. What should I get? Here you go. You know, like I'm gonna be super generous about it. I'm older. Hey, I finally found someone that I am
fuck,
older.
knocked him out of the visceral.
That's okay. You knocked him out of it by getting fucking shellapped by 3 people at once.
Ow.
Oh, thank God. Phase 2 is easy to parry it. Like, well, you can parry Phase 1, but Phase 2 just feels like a lot easier to do all that with.
You said parry, so now I have to.
Really? Crap out.
Press the wrong button. I'm gonna die because I'm determined to parry. Oh, I see what happened.
One thing that does make me sad, though, is that being a creator in an online space is that no amount of aging will drift me away from having to hear teenagers' opinions on shit.
Oh yeah, it will.
I can't age out of having to deal with, like, the 13 to 20 demographic.
Alright, cool. That was Martyr Ligarius.
Goodbye, Martyr Ligarius.
Thank you, everyone.
Trophy.
Do I get to be invulnerable or just immortal?
Chad, does anybody know if the Switch version of Disco Elysium is good? It's on sale for $11.99, so I want to spread propaganda to people that I know that have Nintendo Switches.
I mean, I got it for my dad for his birthday like a couple years ago. He refuses to play it, but you know.
Well, what is it?
Okay, well,
Very
that was
well.
fun.
Let me.
Cap is 50 for strength?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Farewell, good maid.
I do know someone in real life. Can I say something that's going to hurt you?
Yes,
Maybe in the
always.
way that Silent Hill 2 Remake hurts me. I was talking to a guy that had tried to play Disco Elysium,
Mm-hmm.
and he said, you know, I really liked like the voice acting and I liked what they was talking about and everything, but like I really wish they could like remake it, but with like really good graphics.
That's the worst thing I've heard.
So then
That's
I just imagine
so terrible.
I just imagine Disco Elysium with like Resident Evil 4 camera and like AAA RE
Ugh.
engine graphics.
All right. Where do we go now?
Nightmare of Mensis.
We're back. We're so back, baby.
Yeah. There's only so much conflict avoidance you can do in Bloodborne.
That is true. I love conflict avoidance.
Harry Dubois played by Chris Pratt. Oh man.
Oh man.
I'm genuinely embarrassed. I don't mean to bring this up. But I am going to bring it up. I'm genuinely embarrassed each time I see someone unironically cite Super Mario Brothers movie as video game movies are finally good, because I'm pretty sure that movie had a scene in it where they're Mario Kart racing to AC/DC Thunderstruck.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, is that where we are now? Is this what we're calling? Are we this post-literate?
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. It all just feels like shit. You're gonna, like, turn me into just a pure cynic at this point.
Oh, I think we're too dumb to survive. Not like as a species. I think as a culture.
We've talked about this.
Yeah.
Is this Pawsworth? Hello, Pawsworth.
I think
that is the
case number one
rudest thing that
Yeah,
I've
the
ever
worst thing.
seen anyone do. I'm
I
sorry.
love this guy's just ripping the ground. He's just ripping the foundation out and throwing it at you too. Like, item number one though on my proof is they need to remake Disco Elysium, but with like good graphics.
With like good graphics. Yeah, that's terrible. Oh, god damn it. That's the spider room. I knew that this was gonna happen.
Nightmare of Mist is one of the funniest areas they ever came up with, for sure. And there's a sinister woman ringing a sinister bell in here. I've never noticed the shot. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've never picked up those items before. Oh my god, they're the bone shards.
Oh, those are the
You
things.
could use that on the... Yeah, you could use that on the giant spider and just have it start killing all the little ones.
Well,
If you
I
really
will,
want it.
but I'm currently in the middle of what we call in the biz go mode.
I would personally not do it. You might want to save them for the Shark Bros
Oh, yeah, I mean...
in the Fishing Hamlets. I don't think you can buy those items.
Shit.
We hate Ludwig's Holy Blade. We hate scrubs that use this weapon.
Yeah, like, grab him, oh my god, that is a ton of damage.
Yeah, but grabbing your scrotum is, that's a troll, you know.
This
This
is
guy
just
thinks
this
he's
guy
good.
again.
That this guy is right after the spider room, which is right after the guys who are ripping the floor out. Which is right after the frenzy brain.
Fuck.
I would stop sticking around here.
I want
know.
that item.
I respect it.
I said I want that item.
666 damage.
Hey.
Sedatives.
Sedatives? Oh, this
This
place
dude was just
sucks.
token up.
This place
Yellow
fucking sucks.
backbone. I think sedatives stop the frenzy buildup.
Yeah. I should probably put those on my belt. There. "20, 24 hours to go. I need some tentacle mouth." Hell yeah, Pawsworth. Pawsworth Halloween alt. Hills rides again.
So, I always feel like bad
Mhm.
about doing this.
Uh-huh.
But every once in a blue moon when I'll make like a Fire Emblem tweet, especially if it's like tongue-in-cheek, and then someone comes in here and is like, oh, here comes the Smash Brothers fans complaining about Fire Emblem, here come the tourists. I know these are just randos on Twitter. I can't help myself but every time but to just quote tweet people that say that to me with just does he know? With the does he know image.
Yeah.
It's the public forum, it's the way it's supposed to go.
God. This game is fucking gorgeous.
It's so beautiful.
I mean, when you scrape out all the subjective stuff,
Yeah. Like how there's all these books here, right?
it really is just a
you know
bunch
the
of like brown and gray and green.
you know all of the with all these books, the upcoming boss is the Globgo Gabgalab.
Yeah. I'm always saying that.
I love the Globgo Gabgalab. I love books. In this basement is a true treasure trove. I hope someone in chat knows what I'm talking about.
Get in here.
I have brain worms from this.
I don't know. Actually, know what you're talking about. The upcoming boss is Animal Farms from books. Please.
I'll send you the Globgo Gabgalab.
Oh, right. This is when they're, like, the horrors continue. Nightmare of Mensis is actually just a fucking cool-ass level because it's just, like, look at that. It's a raven with a dog head on it.
Yeah.
I don't think it really noticeably changes its moveset at all, as much as it's just, like, here to be horrifying.
Yeah.
It's just here to make you go, ah, fuck, that's horrible. And it literally is just a reskin of, like, the crow enemies. Right?
Yeah. I don't know. This is like just this whole outfit that they got here. Oh, I fucking hate this elevator. Actually, it's not this elevator. It's a different elevator that I hate. It's not this shaft. There's a different shaft.
Is this a shortcut?
Yes.
Because I've already activated. No. This is a new lamp. Do they have to? Can they operate
I think you
this?
have to go back up. I think progress through the Nightmare of Mensis, I think, is back up, and then all the stuff down here is like optional stuff that you'll want to
go
do,
to
but
late
with summons, you might as well go back up.
Okay. Well, they're like, hey, we need more enemies for this level, and someone was like, maybe we put dog heads on the birds. Yeah, and then somebody immediately followed that up by going like, oh, and we can put bird heads on the dogs.
Yeah.
And then they kissed about it, I hope. That's what I would do.
Did Miyazaki kiss the guy that gave Guinevere gigantic tits?
Please. Nope. Nope.
That's good. That's real good right there.
The game didn't quite know how to handle that, because I definitely didn't have a fatal landing on any piece of terrain, but I did fall out of bounds, so the game was just like,
Yeah.
Official name of the balls on Snakes in the Woods is Snake Ball. We got From Softed. Elevator shaft moment. I love elevator shaft moment. My rule of thumb on summoning right now is that if a bell ringing woman is going to ring a sinister bell, whether or not I summon, then like fuck you, you crazy bitch. Fuck you, crazy bitch.
I love Ethan Winters.
I also love Ethan Winters. I wish that I had, like, the constitution to play exactly that one area of Resident Evil 7, because, like, I like so much of that game, and then it is that one area that's like, my skin is crawling in a way that I can't handle. So, I have to stop now, because I'm bad.
So wait, that applies also to Village. I can't remember.
No, Village actually doesn't do it for him. Like, doesn't do it in the same way. Like, Resident Evil 7, because it's so committed to being that very specific genre of horror that was very popular in that, like, time frame. I'm trying to think of, like, how to describe it. It was, what thing am I thinking of? Because there was, like, a specific kind of, like, horror game that was Why did that also not work? Hold on.
Wow.
Justin, how do you get in there? That's officially, by the way, harder than Vicar Amelia, harder
Yeah.
than Shadows of Yarnum, harder
Combined.
than
Martyr Ligarius.
Martyr Lugarius, harder than the entire first Thumerian Chalice. Just run? I tried to just run, and then it, like, zooped me off the side of the ledge. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and The Hills Have Eyes. Yeah, like, that's kind of the thing, is, like, Resident Evil 7 has that very specific kind of horror vibe of, like, immersive, tense, like, nightmarishly, like, close cut kind of horror, if you know what I mean. Where everything is just supposed to be, like, real enough to make your skin crawl. So, like, when you get to the bugs in that particular area, then they're like, oh, yes, like, these are, like, bugs in all of their diegetic nightmare, right?
Yes.
When you get to Village is such a goofy game that, like, the bugs, even the scene
It's a haunted house.
with the bugs, like, crawling under Ethan's skin feels like a cartoon thing, because we've watched Ethan's hands get, like wacky video game, like, cut off, bit apart, like he's just a fucking mess, right?
I love it.
I love it too.
Well, yeah, it definitely helps. But, like, it's so silly. Well, and tone and setup does too. Like, you think about how 7 starts versus how Village starts, because again, Village starts with Chris Redfield driving a Ford Raptor truck through your front door and shooting your wife and kidnapping you. Let's see what was in.
What was
Page
worth
number
it?
1,
Tempering Damp Blood Jet.
Deep Blood Gem. It's stat augmentation for the whirly
Cool.
gig.
You know what? Hopefully that makes it worth it.
From slot platforming is here. Trade your souls for a coffin.
I miss Paul Bearer Barter, please.
Can Spaghetti Western Bartray please come back?
I miss him.
Please?
I miss him so much. If you see Bartray, pray for your death. But Emog, fucking hell yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know, fucking, like, Resident Evil Village is camp. Like, Resident Evil 7 is not. Resident Evil 7 really does want to be scary, you know?
And it is effective at that. It only has a handful of camp moments.
Yeah. I would say that probably the biggest failing of Resident Evil 7 is that, like, it holds on to its suspense for as long as it goddamn can, but, like, inevitably it just reaches a situation, Goss. Or some say Cossum.
Jizzman, or some say Jizzler. Jizzler, do you hear our prayers?
Oh, I love him. Oh, I love him. Some say Gossam.
No one can stop us now.
Oh, I love him. Mikolash, my beloved. Daddy Mikolash. Oh, I fucking love him.
It's going to be interesting to see how this goes co-op. I've never summoned for Mikolash.
I didn't think that Mikolash was going to be this fight. I don't know why. I knew that Mikolash was coming. But, like, at the same time...
He's always coming.
Oh, he is always coming.
Or some say. Jizzing.
I just
one of
love
those...
how we're having, like, a Looney Tunes fucking engagement with him.
Yeah. Well, I love it because this is like one of those old school, like, Zelda or Ilex Forest Pokemon Silver puzzles where you just have to chase an enemy around in, like, a specific pattern to corner. Did he already kill?
Oh, yeah, Gab Charlotte's dead. It's down to me and Emog.
Wherever Emog is. Emog's here, okay. Emog hitting with like the same magic spells is like giving me so much anxiety looking at this fight.
Right? Because you know what he's capable of. The timing of that was incredible. Are you kidding me? God, some say Cosm indeed.
Time for round 2.
Majestic! A hunter is a hunter. Even a
What is
treachery.
Mikolash's favorite Stellar Blade costume?
Alas, not too fast.
That's a good question. Whichever one the Raven's costume, that one.
Okay. Oh, he's a New Game Plus hound.
Oh yeah, he is. He has beaten Stellar Blade like 6 times.
He's currently leaving a comment about how it's 6.5. I think you mean 7.3.
Yeah. I think a Mikolash YouTube comment would go insane because it
Oh my
would
God, it'd be so
distinctly be the kind of thing where it's like, beautiful. A YouTuber is a content creator after all.
God, I saw, I think I saw one of the most...
Actually, no, I know exactly who. I know exactly who Mikolash's comment is on your Stellar Blade video, and it is the guy who signed his video off by going, keep at it, I'll be watching. That's him.
Keep at it, senpai. Oh my God, there was a comment someone left on the video that literally was acting like I was his tsundere.
Okay, is this where he is gonna end up? Okay. Wait, do I have to drop down here? Oh, you're right here. Hi.
He's just chilling.
He's fucking chilling.
Come on, say the line, Bart.
That's why he's in the cage.
Yeah, so now you gotta go back up. And
I
find
love him.
the way to fall into his
I
cage.
love him so much.
A jizzler is a jizzler, even in a prano.
Please!
That was Lord
Is that
Pent.
Lord Pent? God,
Yes.
fucking Christ, why is Lord Pent so much funnier than us? Like, what are we doing with our lives? Oh, he's fucking monologuing. I just want to get my bloodstone chunk. I'm sorry, man. That's rough or whatever, buddy. Oh, Emog. I'm gonna come down and he's gonna, like, one-shot me.
Just gotta keep the pressure on because of the Fall Beyond. Because now he'll do that one-shot magic bullshit. Oh, fuck. No. Okay. You can shoot him out of it, I remember, was the thing.
Okay.
Of course.
God, and now he's got the double summon HP bar too.
He's two-handing his fists. I can't beat him.
He's fisting us too hard.
Shit. Oh.
Oh, he's a total dickhead.
Yeah, he's playing this filthy. But I can
You
play
think one more
filthy
pizza
too.
cutter combo gets him?
Nah. No! Oh man, that was close though.
Oh, that's brutal.
Oh my god. Oh, I was so close. Okay, well now I'm definitely gonna solo him. Like, fuck that.
Yeah.
Classic Miklosh. Isn't he like the second to last mandatory boss in the game?
Yes. Bloodborne's really short.
Bloodborne is really short.
I think with no chalice dungeon, after this you have, because you did Cleric Beast, right?
Yeah.
After this you have Margot's Wet Nurse, Garamond, the Moon Presence, Amygdala, I think that might be it for the base game.
That can't be right.
There's got to be some area I'm missing. But you did Martyr Ligarius. You did Witches of Hemwick.
All right.
Oh, I forgot. Celestial Emissary and Abritus, Daughter of the Cosmos.
Oh yeah,
That area, yeah. Upper Cathedral Ward.
I'm so bloodthirsty for him right now.
I want him so bad.
I desire him carnally.
Get in my pizza cutter.
Does he do that? Does he make the wolf howl?
Yeah. He's
God,
the one
is he just a
howling.
furry?
Yes, he is.
Am I enacting like inner community violence? Am I problematic?
Yeah, toxic yet again. How does this keep happening?
I can't believe that somebody called me literally F-slur in one of your comments, like in the comment section of one of your videos.
Did that happen?
Yeah.
Do you know which video? I don't remember this.
God, I
for
can't
some
remember.
reason.
I'll dig it up. I sent it to you like a while back. I think it might have got lost in the shuffle.
In the slurry. Because I didn't see it. And maybe when you sent it to me, I thought it was in your video, like there was a rebirth comment or something. 'cause you got
I
those
mean,
treasures,
usually,
those
yeah.
treasure troves.
I'm about to get fucking iced by skeletons.
This is so bad. Welcome to the sophomore slump, but for Mikolash, host of the Nightmare.
It's brutal. It sucks so bad here. Just wait your turn. Oh, do they respawn? Is that like their gimmick?
Yes, they do. Well,
Yeah, okay. I knew that would happen at least once. Whew, okay.
I do like how he just explodes before going into his second phase. I guess to stop you from romming him, because you could one-phase rom.
That's so funny.
I think you...
Jizzler is a jizzler.
Even in a wet dream, you know, you just got to put the fire paper on and
right, I
charge those
completely-
heavy attacks.
Oh, for Rom, you meant.
Yeah.
So I was
Not for
like,
this guy. This guy's a chump.
this guy
No
is
one
a
dies to
chump.
this boss. you poison him to death, he gets moan looped.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm trying to remember if we saw that or if I just like shot him to death with magic.
I don't
'Cause
believe
I
I
cheesed
have.
him.
I don't believe I have poison knives.
As you once did for the vacuous grums, grant us jizz, grant us jizz.
God, I love Bloodborne so much. This is the thing that like always endears me to FromSlop. Like there is no reality where these games just don't have the sauce. Like grading good versus bad FromSoft games is on an insane scale. Like
Yeah. Compared to any other like studio, just about.
yeah.
Like I don't know who's even in the ballpark. Neon Falcom, Shift Up, Intelligent Systems.
He just puts so much stink into it. Is the thing.
Platinum Games. Well, in Platinum Games, especially once they got out of their once Platinum Games had to stop doing like bad licensed games, man, they go off. They've had a run. I don't know.
Do I
What
know
have they done
any
recently?
Platinum games?
Platinum Games is like Bayonetta,
Oh yeah, Bayonetta's
Vanquish,
great.
Astral Chain, Nier Automata,
Oh, I see what happened.
Star Fox Zero, The Wonderful 101.
Oh yeah, I hear good
They
things about
helped
the Wonderful
develop-
101.
Yeah, they provided additional help for Final Fantasy 16.
Where the fuck do I go?
Oh, and Grand Blue Fantasy Relink.
Bopper.
I know what they helped on.
Bopper.
I don't.
I'm at a distinct disadvantage here because I'm being asked to pathfind.
Oh, you
Oh.
try down there.
I've found it. Come on. No way. He just fucking. I was about to say like. Well, this is how I die. I gotta watch out for those fists, man.
Yeah, the fist. You talk about a dude that's trying to James Sunderland you out of existence.
He's trying to get right in that goop.
I hear we've been gooching today. No. Oh my god.
I win. Never fucking mind. I was about to say something really fucking mean. I was about to say Grums when he realizes that he's waking up from his dream.
Grums when he thinks he's sleeping in a big bed with his wife.
Oh, now I'm waking up. He's gonna forgore.
Do you think Grums ever wakes up in a sweat, panting, getting off the couch, going from a nightmare he saw? I'm not a muncher. I'm not a muncher.
Not a muncher. God, who was the one guy? Oh God, this is a deep cut into something that nobody should ever care about. But who was the one guy back when like the Manosphere was like a really big to do? Who?
Roosh V?
No, it wasn't Roosh V, but it was one of his like friends, quote unquote. Who impersonated, who like made up a fake woman, and like ran a blog posing as her.
I don't know.
Philip, where is this key? Because I was told that there's.
Yeah, it's somewhere in here.
But like he called it, I think he
might be
literally called it like Victoria's Secret Garden or something.
I remember this. I don't know who it was, but I remember this.
But like he had this article where he was just like pretending to be this woman, and he's like, "Oh, actually, I hate it when my husband goes down on me. It perverts the natural order." You okay?
I would never marry a muncher.
Like, it's just, I don't know. It's like, it's the kind of like, it's the kind of hang up that you find out about some like a group of people, and you go like, oh, like why do they like, that's a weird one to have.
Yeah.
Because like my like before I gotta get the moon rune. Oh fucking all right, where's the moon rune? Can I tell if I've already got it? Can I just look and see if I've already got it? I have a moon rune.
Yes. You have it.
Okay, well then good.
They have it.
The bell ringing woman rings a sinister bell. No!
Okay, so these dudes have the hang up.
Tier
Such a
2
fun
moon
hang up.
rune. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's the kind of sad that it's like,
Very well. Let me
like, it's 50, right? For strength?
Yes.
I ask every time.
farewell, good heart. May you find your worth
what the
in
key
waking
for?
world.
I don't know. It's just, it's like when I discovered, oh, I remember what I was going to say. The issue that I have is like, before my mind got rotted by the internet, I feel like my platonic idea of like a straight man was like a hardcore wife guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just a guy who like if prompted, if like invited to speak on it in any way, shape, or form, would be like, yes, I do love my wife, and here is like the list of like sexual activities that we're engaged with, like, and it is perfect and it's excellent and I love it every time. Like that's what straight men are in my mind, right? That just kind of like unabashed, like beautiful, like obsessed horniness. That's as it should be, you know?
Yes.
Not this.
And-
It shouldn't be this.
The it is deeply embarrassing because
I don't know if I really
Like-
want more rally potential.
when I like am reading like the things that people have been posting to my shit, and like I'm like, oh my god,
Yeah.
they are, and every straight dude that I've ever been around that's like hyper straight, like they're not wife guys. Like the straight guy thing is to hate your wife.
Yeah.
The straight guy thing is to own your wife.
Yeah.
The straight guy thing is to, I had sex with my wife. And also, but like only in that way. And in like the super vulgar, like I was laying pipe way. And you didn't do anything. You didn't finish. Nah. I'm a man. The super macho. Because, well, it's the thing we were talking about. Straight. For a lot of straight dudes, straightness isn't a sexuality. It is a status symbol that they want to wield and weaponize. Usually out of insecurity.
Mm-hmm.
Because they've been exposed. They're little Andrew Tater Tots. And they've been exposed to all the bullshit. And obviously this goes back way before
I mean,
Andrew
isn't...
Tate.
Yeah.
But that's like the current du jour that like I'm dealing with like 12-year-olds that watch Andrew Tate. I'm dealing with 40-year-olds that watch Andrew Tate. So
God. It's just bad. All right. Do we want to try to do one more thing tonight, or do we call it?
I'm pretty pooped myself.
That's fair. And I also do need to like get back to work on stuff. For those of you who didn't catch early on, I have to reshoot all of my like live action footage for the Catherine video because I forgot like a key prop, and I also forgot a key ingredient in the very, very fancy mixed drink that I'm preparing for the Catherine video. So I should probably try to get to that sooner rather than later. Your turn for the end. But yeah, I'm having cinema. It's terrifying.
Rawberry, I saw what you were doing with Stellar Blade.
Good goon sesh, honestly. Bopper.
Look, chat, I love an ethical goon sesh.
Please.
And we were having it until I pulled out the AI art of fat ass, fat tits Eve who returns my phone calls. Until that point, like, you know, we were going great. But
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Rawberry
I'm sorry,
back from the
chat,
hospital. But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird because I think that like in a weird way the full body like Rin path is supposed to be Vincent ascending and becoming a wife guy. Because he just kind of like loves Rin, but the problem is that it doesn't work because he loves Rin like the way that like a Fire Emblem character loves someone. You know?
You're my Blorbo.
Yeah. Like that's really what it is. It's just the sort of like empty kind of like I'm never gonna get over the fact that like full body's like idea of like this third romance is just so like utterly pure and innocent. There just isn't like a sexual aspect to it. They never like they kiss, I believe, like once, and then again I think in the true ending. But like that's it, right? They like hold each other affectionately, but like that's it. Rin loves Vincent because Vincent sees people for who they truly are and he's nice, and Vincent loves Rin because it's not really well explained. Like
she's my Blorbo.
She makes him feel like he can be himself, I guess is what he's trying to say.
I think my favorite part of Catherine, now that I think about it, is that there almost is no myself with Vincent. If you ask me to describe what he's like as a person, I can't hardly tell you anything.
Yeah. Like,
and I think that's part of the strength of the early part of the game.
Like, I'm trying to make the argument in the video that, like, I'm trying to make the argument in the video that, like, the kind of weird trick that happens when you're talking about specifically, like, the weird trans shit that happens, between with Erica, between Erica and Rin, is that the Rin stuff so clearly recognizes that like they can't do anything like character wise to the to Rin, right? Mm-hmm. Rin can't have the kind of like fucked up problematic agency that Erica has, because like Erica, you know, causes discourse. There is stuff to talk about with Erica that like people can get in on, right? Mm-hmm. Erica doesn't disclose her trans status to Toby before they have sex, and like whether or not you think that like having sex with a trans woman is sick and disgusting or not, like you can make the argument that there is like some concern about like understanding that, right? There's some idea of like, oh, we should understand that should be something that should come up in like an intimate relationship, right? There's discourse to be had there. Rin is like Rin is sexless. Mm-hmm. She is pure, she's innocent, all of her imagery is angelic. Like
Fire Emblem character.
Yeah, she's a Fire Emblem character. Like there's just no friction to be had. It is all just easygoing, gentle. When you decide to go on the Rin path, like Vincent and Catherine with a K like amicably break up. Catherine with a C is the boss fight that she is at the end of, I believe, like day 6 or whatever. Uh-huh. And then just exudes from the plot entirely. She's just gone. Like it's just
goodbye.
Yeah, just they left. But like that's what it is. It's so weirdly without any kind of interest in being a game that's daring anymore. You know?
Yeah.
you can look at Erica and the decisions made about Erica, and you can have opinions on whether or not those are good or bad decisions. But ultimately, like, those decisions are motivated, right? Like, they wanted, even if the motivation was that they just wanted Catherine to be kind of edgy and go there, because I think a lot of Atlas games that are geared towards mature audiences like the idea that they're games that quote unquote go there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like
They-
Erica, yeah.
They're teenagers that are excited to be mature.
Yeah, they have the audacity to like show brutality, to have characters curse, to have horrifying gore violence every now and then, right? To have like big bizarre set piece boss fights with like fucked up body horror shit. You know, they go there. But like they don't with Rin. Everything that they go there for with Rin is like reveals, right? It's just like, oh,
Yeah.
Rin is trans. Oh my god. Or, oh, Rin is a collection of tiny little alien people. Oh my god. But it's never like, oh, Rin did something. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Rin doesn't do anything. She appears in the dreams, but she's just like a helpful mechanic now. People are comforted by her presence. The bad people are upset that she's there, but like that's it, right? Nothing about it has like a personal character motivation because she exists as like a victory lap in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And like, say what you will about the treatment and portrayal of women vis-a-vis Catherine, but like at least those two are freaks in some way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, at least the imagery that they use for the two of them, and I personally don't like a lot of Catherine's use of imagery because I think that the way that Catherine uses imagery is very self-obsessed. Like, it's just it really really likes to show off that it understands what imagery is.
Metaphor.
Yeah. But, like, you know, at least Catherine has, like, ants and cakes and, you know, nails and glasses, and it's all these, like, sickly sweet, but, like, menacing kind of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, like, Catherine with a C is all, martinis and, like, lipstick and, you know, lingerie and, you know, these kind of, like, Jordan Peterson suit style, like iconic visions of like the feminine chaos or whatever, right? You know, Rin is pianos and angel imagery. She has like a schoolgirl dress on that has angel wings on the back, and it just feels flat.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, I don't know. It's interesting to point out like that it's like so self-obsessed, and it like is.
Do you
obsessed with the
disagree?
fact
I
that it's
mean,
just-
like,
No, I agree because a lot of the early reputation of Catherine, I remember when it came out. Came out in 2011. I turned 15 that year,
Jesus.
so I was the right age in a sense for Catherine, because, you know, that's like, oh, you know, look at this game. It's got, you know, it's mature. It's got sex. It's got gigantic boobs, but not in the embarrassing anime way. In the like, this is adult, grown-up, serious shit. But also like, not. And when I was playing it, I immediately like caught on like the self-obsessed Tarantino bullshit that it's doing with its
Yeah.
frame narrative. The
Yeah.
Golden Playhouse.
Yeah, and it's weird because like Atlas doesn't have, in my humble opinion, a reputation for subtle imagery, but like I've seen imagery from Atlas games that works. Like Persona 3's imagery is very, very blunt, but like it is committed to its vision in a way that I think that Catherine is just a little bit too obsessed with like winking and nodding to the audience the entire time that it's doing it. Because it's also supposed to be a comedy, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever get in your version at the end of the game? Did Venus, Midnight Venus, go in and tell you like, oh, I hope that you noticed all of the complex themes that were going on in this game?
Yeah.
Like, and like, I don't know. I can definitely envision
Post-lyrics just
I can definitely envision like somebody in the audience who will be like, look, you're overthinking this. The game knows that it's a comedy. The game knows that it's not supposed to be taken seriously. You've gone way out of your like lane to take this game way more seriously. And that's supposed to be funny. Like Midnight Venus coming in and being like, oh, I don't know if you've noticed the themes. It's supposed to be like a joke, right? It's supposed to be like, oh, do you get it, guys? Like we are, you know, we really went ham on this one. But like, I don't know. Does it diminish me as a critic to say that like the only reason why Catherine functions properly as a joke is if you are in line with what it thinks is funny about heterosexuality?
I'm trying to think of how this theoretical YouTube commenter responds to the video, and like,
Oh, I mean,
oh,
they won't matter. Like, they won't.
they won't.
You know, they won't care. But like,
that's the nightmare thing, because you had said like some people are gonna tell you like, oh, you know, the game just knows it's funny.
mm-hmm.
You're about to hear this. Oh my god, it's gonna be, if this one escapes containment, this could be the most annoying shit you've ever read in your life.
I don't know. The Rebirth video has been pretty good at that.
Yeah, but like Catherine is like the worst game ever.
Well, I mean, Catherine is also annoying specifically because it seems to also play a trick on a lot of guys that I've like seen permeating the internet, where they'll go, well, actually it's kind of sophisticated and deep and interesting, and Super Butterbuns calls it like the cooler older sibling to Persona 5, and like it's supposed to have this sort of air of sophistication because they lean heavy on Catholic imagery, and Catholic imagery, especially if you use like Catholic horror stuff, does feel very weighty and like grand because that's Catholicism. Like, you know, Catholicism lives and breathes in
it's big time.
having like these sort of just like cataclysmically epic kind of vibes to it. And, you know, and then they get to like speak kind of eloquently and high-mindedly about, oh, well, you know, the women here actually represent like deeper philosophical ideas. It's like Jordan Peterson would love Catherine. Is the vibe that I have here. Everybody keeps on saying that Jordan Peterson would love Persona 4. Jordan Peterson would love Catherine. Because it lends itself to his idea of like women in like a grandiose philosophical discussion. And maybe
I hate that you said that, because that is the most positive review, the most convincing positive review I've ever heard of Catherine. Jordan Peterson would love this. Well, now I gotta know, you know?
Yeah, I guess, but like, ugh.
But it is exactly like he would. I would wonder, like someone like Super Butterbuns. I mean, we're looking now at a game that's nearly 14 years old.
No disrespect to Super Butterbuns. They, you know, they make good work, but like,
I have to wonder when people first played it too. I want the age that the dudes were when they played Catherine.
yeah.
I guarantee you they were at a point in their life where they had at most one relationship, most likely some 2-week flame out high school bullshit. Because that lends itself perfectly, because at that age you can literally do nothing but bitch and moan to your friends.
Yeah.
So, like the amount of sex that like dudes I knew in like middle school and high school said they were having is like so Orlando pilled.
Yeah.
So I have to wonder, like, is that That's got to be like. I'd love to break that down, and like do anonymous study to find out, you know, where in what stage of people's lives they were in when they encountered Catherine, if they were a guy, because it is probably a diminishing returns situation.
Yeah. Ugh, okay. I'm dragging my feet again because I know that after this I'm just gonna like work more on the Catherine video, and I just don't want to. So I think we should end it. I think I should be responsible. We should fucking deal with, you know, let's deal with Catherine. Do our duties. You should go to bed. I should deal with
I would love to go
shit.
to bed. Yeah.
I'm sorry for keeping you up.
Okay.
Of course.
It's okay, because tomorrow is Resident Evil.
Oh shit! You're doing it tomorrow?
Probably.
Oh fuck! I stream with Robert tomorrow on Sundays. It's our Zero Escape day.
It's your VLR.
You're welcome to come with us, but like, you know,
That would throw everything for a whole loop.
yeah, and you're not in the same place that Robert and I are. So you shouldn't.
Yeah, that would be really, really bad idea.
If you wanted to,
So-
look, if the plan is that, then you know, I'll just catch you on the next Resident Evil stream.
I'll probably move Resident Evil back then, because unless I can get Iron Colon, I might just be too tired to do it by myself.
I mean, I have kept you up, and Speedy kept you up yesterday.
I have had 3 hours of sleep because I wake up at like 6:30 every day, no matter what.
Because of Pumpkin and Big Poppy.
Pumpkin and Big Poppy and work, so it's just force of habit. So once I finally got post VLR sleep yesterday, I just still woke up at 6:30.
Oof. Okay, well then, yeah, I'm gonna let you go. Everybody have a
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne. Yeah. All right. Thank you all so much. This was lovely. Have a good night, some guy and Rexfire and Dio and Justin and Pawsworth and Rawberry, Gerbilschner, Lord Pent, God, Philip. God, you all really rocked it this time around. Thank you all so much. Good night, women, gays, and wokes. That was a really good.
Yeah, that.
You cooked so unbelievably hard on your Stellar Blade video. Everyone should go watch it, please.
Yes, if you have not seen it, please go watch it. Please go drop a like, fight against the wave that is currently starting to billow over, you know?
Yeah.
We're dropping by the hour.
Mark Kern is inevitably, like every day, Mark Kern gets closer to recognizing that your video exists. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel great. Nin told me that the name Mark Kern, translated to German, would be Core Seed.
Core Seed. Beautiful. Oh, good night, blueberries. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Have a good night.
I hope I get on a reaction video.
God, that would go hard. God, that would be good. All right.
I want to be woke.
Good night.
See y'all.